Alright, folks. Planescape Torment. Here we are. Let's continue our life. Our lace.
Learn some new tricks.
Ah, I remember this. Oh! Hello! Hello! Crypt crew, how are you? My cutesy patootsies. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my god, thank you. I appreciate you so much. How are you, Deathblow? How was Valheim? Was it Valheim? Give you the shouty. Guys, if you don't know Deathblow, please make sure to give him a huge follow. My cousin from another continent. Please slap that follow button. Hi, Cam Things. Welcome in. How you doing? Welcome. You like it? Thank you, cat lady. Just cat stuff, right? I had to. On Motor. Who's that? Is it a boss? Excuse my, you know. Oh, it's the fourth boss, okay. You love cats? Nice, Cam, nice. Then you should know that this is the cat family, you know. We're the kitties, so. You love me too, me too.
I'm down.
Of course, Deathblow. Thank you so much for the lurk. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you. Please take care of yourself and the wifey, and I'll see you later. Thank you, and thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you. I will. Hopefully. Even though this music is. Yeah. I have to talk about Lino. Yesterday, we got so scared at night. I was washing the dishes, and he has this crazy habit of going behind the dish, the place where I put the dishes to dry. He went, behind it, was playing with the water. And for some reason, he got scared with something. I'm not sure what. And all of a sudden, he jumped. The dishes jumped. Everything turned around. Like, there was a lot of noise, a lot of... He was so scared. Everybody jumped in the house. Even Molly was like, what is going on? And he got so scared. He lay down on the floor and he was like twitching on his legs because he was having a panic attack. And I was so scared. I was like, Vitor, should we take him to the hospital? But he was fine, he was just panicking like we were. So I gave him a lot of pats, hugged him. I was like, it's okay. And, he eventually got better, Epilepsy? I don't think so. I hope not, Carvapelli. But he just got scared with something. I'm not sure what, and then pushed everything, and that's why he got nervous. I got nervous, and yeah, he scared himself stiff. Yeah, he was really, really anxious. But after like 20 minutes or so, he was already trying to play with things, and I gave her some wet food for him to calm down. So he was good. And he's good today. I can show you. He's really well. Hold on. He's fine, you see? He was asleep, by the way. He's totally fine. See? We already played in the morning.
soul.
Exorcisamus te, omnis immunis spiritus, omnis satanica protestos, omnis incurtio infernalis,
Amico.
omnis legio, omnis congregatio et secta diabolica. Ergo, omnes legio diabolica, adiuremus te.
Yeah, say bye to the chat. Bye, chat. I'm gonna go back to sleep. Bye, chat. Bye. But yeah, we got really scared, you know, because that never happened to any of our cats. Nobody, you know, trashed the kitchen. So, but he's fine. He's, as you could see, he was sleepy, he was calm, so everything was good. Seraphus, hi, how you doing? Hi, children, welcome in, welcome both. And Amico, thank you so much for the biddies. Thank you. Heroic proportions, intelligence, wisdom, constitution. Yeah, he was fine. He was fine. The twitches disappeared afterwards, you know, when he calmed down. And I feel that it's normal because when I had a panic attack like a month ago in the hospital, after the scary part of the panic attack, my legs were also twitching involuntarily. So I assumed that he was also having a panic attack, you know. So, yeah. And he didn't, nothing ever happened afterwards, so it's good. He's good. The baby is good. Okay, leveled up. We are good. We still need to talk to some people around here. Merton the Headless. Yeah, but I swear, if it happened the other way around with my other cat, the elderly cat, probably she would have a heart attack, you know. She's already an old lady, so, you know, the more relaxed she can be, the better. Yeah, Dusk Wings, yeah. Okay, I swear, for this music is stressing me out a bit. I'm just gonna lower it a bit. Just for this part, if that's okay. It's clear there's something wrong with this man. The way he lurches about, bumping into things, staring off blankly into space. As you approach him, you at last realize his plight. He's headless. The thing on his shoulders is merely a skillfully carved wooden prosthesis. A false head. Greetings. The headless body stops fumbling for a moment and pauses. Its hands begin to reach out as if trying to feel exactly where you are. After a moment, its finger brushes your forearm. It clutches your arm and follows it to the shoulder. And then your neck. Finally, it grabs your hand and shakes it vigorously in greeting. You notice that his skin is cold and slightly clammy. He's fine. Yeah, he's living. He's living his best life. Can you understand me? The figure makes a series of hand motions, then waits for a response. It seems like it's asking a question. The headless body taps its foot for a moment, scratching at the chin of the head. Suddenly, it raises a finger as if it's struck by an idea. It points at you, then at the eyes of its wooden head, then at you again. Then it indicates its wooden head with both hands, shrugs, and points at you. No, I haven't seen your head anywhere. The headless body shrugs, slumps a bit, and turns to amble off. So we need to find the head. Got it. By the way, is the sound of the music okay? At least for now. I'm probably gonna raise it in you know, in another area. Good. Yeah, it was very loud before. Quisai, who's this? This is a life-size granite statue of a gentleman, standing with his arms at his sides, eyes closed. It is of excellent craftsmanship, exquisitely detailed, and incredibly lifelike. Greetings? The statue makes no response. Chief? You've seen statues before, right? Know that they don't talk or anything, right? Perhaps. You know, consider this, Morte. You're a floating, talking skull. Yeah, you got me there, boss. You touch the statue and find that while the clothes that adorn it are of gray color rather than rock, the skin is as cool and hard as granite. Why would someone clothe the statue? Maybe it's a little too anatomically correct, Chief? Sure, boss. Strike the statue. As you make the strike, its eyes flashed open and catches your first in iron-hard grip. Narrowing its cold gray eyes, it speaks with a voice like two boulders grinding together. Why would you strike, Quisai? Oh, forgive me. I only meant to see if you were truly a statue. You are forgiven. However, one feels you're lacking patience. Hello? Hello? The statue's eyes open. He gazes at you with cold, gray eyes. He speaks ponderously with a voice. Your patience is noted. Quisai would speak with you now. Powers? No, not another perk that talks like this. Thank you, Cam. Yeah, this game is basically a... You know, it's a book, basically. It has more words than the Lord of the Rings, and the story, it's so incredible. There's so many details, so many descriptions. It's crazy. It's really crazy. I love it. And since it doesn't have voice acting, well, I'll do it. It's not always accurate, but I'll do my best. Yeah, sort of. I have questions for you. Ask. What is that you're meditating upon when I first found you? Quisai meditates upon the way of stone, a philosophy, a method of combat. With it, Quisai seeks to achieve invulnerability. You mean you would be unbeatable in combat? Yes, now the way is not yet perfect. Quisai will make it so one day. Quisai knows it. Can you tell me what you discovered so far? No one has asked Quisai to share his knowledge of the way. Quisai shall do this now. He begins to speak at length, slowly and carefully, and you learn the way of the stone.
Updated my journal.
After hours of listening and many questions, you come to understand what little of Quisai's way of the stone he can teach you. In combat, you will use it to resist and deflect your enemy's blows, improving your armor class! Hi, Timur! We just started! Grab a cup! We just started. Let's go. Thank you, Quisai. I have questions for you. Who are you? What are you? One is of the race called Stone Princess. Quisai is Genasi of Earth.
Updated my journal.
Yes, Quisai's father, an elemental creature of Earth, a Dao. Kisai's mother, a human woman of noble heritage. Such is what it is to be Genasi of Earth. I meditate. Kisai also trains. Okay, can you train me? He looks at you up and down, making a deep rumble noise. Slowly, he holds up his hands and breaks one of his fingernails with a snap. Quisai would see you... Quisai would see you break this stone. He hands you over the shard of living rock. No. I did not know. But thank you for telling. You break it. With some effort, you snap the shard of rock in two. He takes the stones from you and places them in his mouth, chewing them to dust with a harsh crackling sound. Quisai finds you physically suitable. Why do you seek training? To defend myself. No need for melee then. Quisai means to say that there are many ways to do these things. One may steal an opponent's weapon, leaving him defenseless. But the battle must still be fought, no? After some time, he nods. One may hide. If one cannot be seen, one cannot be attacked. But no thief has mastered stealth to such a degree, and some foes can be hidden from you. Mighty spells can smite many foes. Hi, Shy. How you doing? Good morning. Thank you, Cam. Thank you. Yeah, it is. It is a Dungeons and Dragons setting. This uses the second edition of, of the books. He smiles slightly, making a deep rumbling sound in his throat. Quisai finds you fit. Go to the trading chamber.
Updated my journal.
Little Disco Elysium? Is that it? Nice. It's gonna be my next one. I mean, maybe not right after this one because it's a lot of reading as well, but but it's on cue. It was by the same writer, so should be fun. No, not the same writer. It was inspired by the writings of this. Exactly. This handsome young man seems lost in thoughts. Greetings. And to thee, sir, hail. What dost thou wish from me? Are you Montagny? I need to speak to you about Juliet. Oh. I demand her love, and I demand that you withdraw your false protestations of love. Thou love her so that thou would fight against me? Oh, thou art passionate about this matter, I see. Passion stems from love. Thou love her, and I could not deny her love, such a thine. I shall from this moment onward hold no claim on her. Thou may do as thou wish. Okay. And a farewell to thee as well, sir. Now I've some things to attend to. Should we meet again, we might speak more of the matter. Montagny bows and turns to go.
You know, I've learned some new tricks.
He sounds weird. He sounds posh. Or at least I was trying to make him posh. So, Okay, Accept. Wow, she leveled up twice since we're here. Before we continue here, I need to go talk to Juliet about this matter. She asked us to break up with this guy. So let's go tell her that we succeeded. Well, anything yet? In fact, he was heartbroken and has decided to leave you to me.
Updated my journal.
Oh, he's not going to fight for me then? She looks shocked and seconds later begins to whimper and cry. I have some questions. She managed to rein in her sobbing and wiping her eyes, she looks to you again. Oh, go on, if thou must. I'm trying to find Marissa's veil, do you know? No, she does not. Do you know about Ravel? No. Do you know about Vivian's scent? No. Do you know about the silent prostitute? No, they know nothing. What are you doing? Unsense it.
In knowing the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
Yes, you're stronger, Dakon. Strong, independent little man. Wait, what is the other one that we tried to help? This one? Nanny, Ravel, no. Vivian. Finding my scent, no. Why is it scandalous? Falling. Thank you. Thank you so much for contributing. Appreciate it. Hi, CS. Hello. Hello, hello. How have you been? Went down? Oh, no worries. No worries, sweetie. I hope you're okay. Hope all is good. It's a bit dark today, isn't it? There's no sunshine outside, so...
I'm gone.
You don't know the whole story? Okay, let me try to catch up with the story. Right now we're doing some side quests only. The main story is about this guy called Nameless One, which is basically some kind of person slash entity that comes back to life when he dies. So he has lived for many, many, many years. But the thing is, every time that he dies, he loses a bit of his memories and, you know, and himself. So right now, what we're trying to do is finding out who we are, because last time we wake up, we couldn't remember anything. We're following some hints that have been shown. And I guess the main objective is to finally die permanently and, you know, finish this torment, I suppose. Thank you, CS. Appreciate it. Yeah, spoiler free is much appreciated. Yeah, kinda, yeah. It has a lot of drama, that is certain. This short, balding man's orange tunic and rather sizable gut give him the look of a walking pumpkin. He's absent-mindedly patting his large pouch with a slow rhythm as if it were a drum. The man's odd, crooked smile and a strange gleam in his eye make him look a bit mad. The man gives an exaggerated flourishing bow and presents a small card which reads only Jumble Murder Sense, Exhausitech Sorcerer Extraordinaire. He then snatches the card from your grasp and proceeds to eat it, grinding wildly all the while. Somewhere in Asylum is one Barney short. You're the man who cursed Requind, aren't you?
Updated my journal.
Jumble pulls an innocent face and shrugs. as if to say, I don't know. He then covers his mouth with his hand and giggles. I would like you to remove the curse. Jumble pretends not to hear you, instead belching loudly and resuming his belly drumming, his eyes wandering around the fest hall. Remove this curse before I'm forced to hurt you. Jumble raises one eyebrow and takes a step back. He opens his mouth abruptly, and though his lips or throat don't move to shape any words or sound, a torrent of incomprehensible babbling begins to pour forth.
Updated my journal.
Jumble shuts his mouth and the babbling ceases. He peers at you through narrowed eyes, a self-satisfied smile on his pudgy face. Suddenly, you hiccup, and hiccup, and hiccup, and hiccup, and hiccup again. Jumble Murdersense merely turns his head and waves you away. Looks like you got a curse thrown down on you, Chief. He ignores you. Oh, God. Hi, Don. How you doing? Good morning. Hope you're okay. Kurt, Kurt has been suspended from Twitch, folks. We don't know the reason yet, but he has been suspended. Oh, so many hiccups. Yeah, it seems like it. If you check the, the monthly top cheerers, he was in the first place and the name disappeared. So he probably got suspended. Hi, Bangle. How you doing? Hope you're okay. Do you think so? No. It has to be something else. It's not bunking. Probably, I don't know. I'm still talking to him about it on the Discord. Oh, thank you, Emma. Thank you. So we gotta wait for his return. But when he comes back, he will come stronger than ever. Haha. It is Shivananda. How you doing? Good morning. A name is a name. Hi, Matei. How you doing? Hello. Warrior in training. Barrier. Person is practicing. Okay, practicing. Exactly, teamwork. Exactly. Okay, yes, train me. Are you ready to train under the Quisai? Okay, let me say first. Okay, train me. Are you a warrior by trade? Then I can teach you nothing. Sorry, Boomer. 3 planes aligned. What name is this? This thin and sharp-featured, his yellow skin covered with tattoos, this man looks over the room and its inhabitants with cold black eyes. He appears to be giving a lecture. I am known as 3 planes aligned, a Gitzerai scholar. If you're here for my lecture, it begins in a few moments. Come on, Chief. Are you really gonna stay for this? Yeah, I want to listen. First, I shall explain the concept of alignment. Alignment is the scripture of one's beliefs, and how one acts upon those beliefs. At their core, all creatures predominantly behave in one of 3 ways, with good, evil, or indifference, or neutrality in their heart. They predominantly express each of these core behaviors in one of 3 different ways: in an ordered manner, in a chaotic manner, or in a different manner. Thus, there are 9 core alignments. Okay, so he's basically explaining how this works, right? Blah, blah, blah. I'm just gonna skip. It's the alignments of D&D, right? Hardcore update? What do you mean? What's coming? Slay? Why so many updates coming today, you know? Hi, Phillips! How you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're okay. Oh, amigo. Poor Kurt. Beef in training? No, we don't want that. We want mages. Oh my. I feel that this one is harder to be hardcore for some reason. Mage in training, mage in training. He rolls his eyes and yawns, Puntland Sea. Okay, should we attack him? Save. Let's see what happens if we kill him. We still have the hiccups. Oh, we do! Oh no! Yeah, I would love to check it. It seems like I would have a hard time. And choose my decisions wisely. Super Mario Run! I don't know, children. No idea. Death's Advocate. Please take your seats. Darks, give me a break. We're really not going to listen to this rattletrap, are we? Come on, let's go find some sensei chits that never had the pleasure or sensation of tasting the fiery passion of a school's lips. Okay, death. It is what awaits you in the end of life journey. Death is not the end, but a beginning. Beginning of more suffering. For when you die, you shall not cease to exist. No, far from it. The outer planes shall become you to their breasts. There a new life, one such as you have never known, awaits you there. Yeah, that's for sure. You shall cast away the tattered cloak of this life and become one of the faithful, a petitioner. As a petitioner on this outer plane, your life's journey shall truly begin. If you have been goodly, sort of gentleman, steadfast in charity and goodwill towards your fellow bloods, perhaps the light-blanketed slopes of Mount Celestia shall house you when you die. Your spirit shall pass on to this place, dwelling as a petitioner in the beauty of golden mornings, soft sunlight that caresses. An eternal boredom. Perhaps you lived your life to betray others and get ahead, giving lies instead of truths. Cold, blood-red carcery, the plane where all turncoats fall when they pass on, shall be the cage that imprisons you. Looks like we know where we both are going to end up when we die. And perhaps you have lived a life of bloodthirsty evil, contemptuous of a fellow man. Then it's perhaps of the lower planes, Beator, or the chaotic, swirling layers of the abyss that shall welcome you. Evil to the core are the spirits that come to this place. And that's if you're lucky. Thank you for contributing, Daddy. Let's go to this. You're a simple person. You listen to breaths. It's okay, right? No matter where you go, know this. You shall be embarking on a new life. A new life, my Sigillians. And that's what we're supposed to be an incentive? We get to do this all again? You shall be able to start anew without the burden of memory of your past life. Your soul, if you will, is to merge with this new plane that you are on, becoming one with the ideals and the very substance of the plane itself. You shall be one of the inhabitants of the petitioners on this plane, or ideally, one of the building blocks upon which the plane is built. It is the goal of all petitioners. To accomplish this goal, you must hold to your ideals. Oh, this one. Your ideals, good or evil, law or chaos, or somewhere in between. As you approach the alignment of your plane, your journey will end as you become part of the plane itself. It's a glorious existence, my sigillians. And that is what awaits you after death, my audience. Have a care as how to live your life, but know that it is not oblivion that awaits you after this life. A question? Go ahead, Chief. Tell him the dark of it. The only D&D campaign where alignments really matter. Really? I never play the campaign, so I cannot say. Thank you, Count. Thank you. And thank you, Slay. Can a petitioner die? Well... Yes. How? Well, through any of the normal means, really. Great, another death. Sign me up. What happens when they die? Well, merge with a plane. What if the petitioner dies on a plane other than their other plane? Well, then that is the end of life. But no petitioner wants to leave their home plane, friend. To do so would be oblivion should they die, really. So there is oblivion after all. What if someone can't die? Nonsense. Everyone dies, friend. Even gods. Well, I can't. Oh, truly? I can prove it. Oh, do. I think we shall have a rare display of my lecture today. Come up here, immortal, and we shall see who is right and who is dead. Heal yourself, then get back up. The speaker turns white at this, taking a step back. By the powers! Well, I think it's only fair that you prove your point now. The audience watches in morbid fascination. Well, now, go on. Die here, now. Prove your words to be true. Embrace your life as a petitioner. I must confess that I'm not quite ready to depart this life yet. Kill him? Make a motion to kill him, stopping just short of his neck. So this great new life is not what it was supposed to be? Puka? Ai, que susto. Ay, my dog scared me to death now. I'm the one passing to the outer planes. I thought someone was knocking on the door. And it was her. Hi, Meowzard. How you doing? Hope you're okay. Okay, nothing here. Tell me about the Blood War. We know about this. Tell me about the plains, Mount Celestia. Tell me about Carcery. Tell me about the Abyss. And tell me about Beator. I like Beator. Well, he was a scammer. Merry man. This man looks bitter, cantankerous, old codger. His mouth is twisted into a frown that becomes even more severe as he notices you coming his way. Merryman my name may be, but merry I am not. Off with you, young one. No time for the likes of you. Huh? That's so. About what, huh? She says that you're her first love. Thank you, I'm glad you love it. Thank you. I'm gonna open the door for my dog. She wants to pee again. Oh no, I need to go grab a bag. Hold on. Sorry, folks. Yeah, she could not handle it too much. Thank you for waiting. In a podcast? Nice. Thank you. She said that you're her first love, and that so long as you hold the keys to her heart, she'll never be free to love another. Ah, she told you that, hey? I'm surprised. Perhaps leaving her under Mistress Gray's tutelage did what I couldn't. Start to develop her feelings. In any case, I won't just give the keys to you. Wait, you have literally the keys? Yes, that they are. Dolores' construct. Didn't you know that? The creature of sorcery and clockwork mechanics she is. And one of my finest creations. But cold without emotion or character. I brought her to the brothel and said her that she could not leave, in the hopes that the constant contact with so many others would begin to develop her own personality, and the keys are the tools used to set her. She wants them to be because she feels that they're limiting her personal growth. Why don't you just return the keys then? Because I've become a cruel, old, bitter man who sees he can get something out of you. I want to forget. I have lived almost 150 years now, and I've seen every sensory stone I've cared to in this grand council hall. I have little time left to live, and I'm too weak to go out in search of a wholly new experiences. So I need to a way to find, to forget them all. That way I can start again in my final days.
Updated my journal.
You'll need something, some item, some concoction, like a draught of the river Styx. Ah, we have it! Yeah, we took the bird from the museum. Yeah, it should wipe your memories. He takes the mug and removes a piece of paper from his pocket. He tilts the mug back and takes the ice into his mouth. It melts instantly, leaving him with a somewhat startled expression.
Updated my journal.
He looks at you, confused, and at the paper. He reads aloud. Congratulations, merry man. You've begun again. Thank the man in front of you and give him the keys in your pocket. Speak to Splinter, the man at the door, for more information. He looks at you again. Well, it would seem I owe you thanks, good sir. Here, take this key. I'd best find the Splinter. Wicked. Okay, let's get out of here. We have a door also. Sunset. Kizzy's the crooked. Let's try this guy.
Updated my journal.
Mr. D, hi. How you doing? Stay for the lecture. Right, now listen up. This ain't a seminar on the war. If you're here to listen about the blood war, take root. If you're not, you're in the wrong all, and you'd best jump your soft, comfort-loving, sigilant limber stems out of here. The blood war? Oh, more boring than listening to governor recite laws. Man suddenly throws a dark eye over the audience. Okay, if it's about the blood war, we already know about it. Yeah, keep listening, keep listening. Ask a question. On this game? I wonder, what could it be, Mr. D? How you doing? Tanari. Way better than the Batizu. Okay. Ask about the Batizu. Avernus. Avernus is one of the seven hells or something, isn't it? I have this memory from Baldur's Gate, but I'm not sure. Okay, Lemures, Cornugons, and Abishai. Abishai are the... Thank you, Taken. How's it going? Exactly. You take everything you see that looks unique, keep it in your pockets, and eventually someone is gonna need it. One of the layers. Thank you. One. Wow, so much. The lecture halls begins to fade from view as a terrible visions begins to seep up from the base of your mind. Visions of a place where seasons are like nothing you've ever felt or heard or tried to shut out. A place where prayers go unheard, falling like stones to the earth. Vein-colored lighting flashes across things that were once sky, but now boil beneath your feet and scream when you brush against them. You run at the head of a large band of men, passing through dark canyons where the walls quiver moistly and beat like a heart, wearing only your own blood as clothing. At last, you stand in a place where the ashen gray terrain slithers like a mass of snakes, coiling around your ankles and whispering your evil to the heart. You march endlessly, silently through this colorless land where fatigue seems to live and haunt you like a shade over the wastes, wiping out wiping you with despair. In time, you and the ragged men who follow you came upon a hag sitting upon a mound of gigantic writhing larvae, poking at one of the slime-covered things with a broken talon. You indicate for one of the men to run forward and speak with her. The hag's grating voice carries to your ears. I would speak with him, she said, then cackled. Her eyes gleam as she points you out to the man. The handsome one that leads your ragged column. I would speak with him. And that's all you recall. Cutter, are you alright? So we've been in Avernus, haven't we? Any notes? Anything else? Anything else? Okay. Okay. Now we've done that. How would you escape? Wait! Wait! Ah, God. Okay. That says hi, nods. Perhaps I should spread the word around. Shall I spell it out, old man? It's blackmail. I'll take something of value in exchange for my silence. Do I want to be evil? I don't want to be evil. It seems like I'm going to shift my alignment, and I really don't want to be evil. I want to be a goody good shoes. The long lore dumping. I can handle it, but for example, this thing, I don't know. I don't know. This guy, for some reason, didn't appeal my attention. You gained an item. Item. You gained copper, you keep listening. Let me see if we change the alignment. No, we're still true neutral. And we are from the faction of the Sensates. Free League. And Sensates, yeah, we share with Fall from Grace. Nice, let's go, CS. Good job. Okay, we got Dolores Keys, Gilst per note, roll of evidence, note from Farad. Still have a couple of items here. Fall from Grace Diary. We still cannot listen to the diary. Not listen, see the diary. Eventually, Mr. D, but not... I don't think it's going to be after this one. I'd like to buy something from the Sensit Vault. Okay, he sells scrolls. 8. No, he does not buy my things. That's fine. I have another questions. Jumble murder sense curse me. Could you or anyone help me?
Updated my journal.
Well, we could recommend that you speak to one known as Salabash. If he's not within the fest hall at the moment, he will be in its immediate vicinity. Salabash is tall and thin, dressed with robes in black or crimson. Yeah, I think he's not around. I don't remember him. Hey, Claw. I know, you can't wait. I cannot wait either. One day, it's going to happen. You're good? Let's go, Don. That's good. I am Salabash, often called Salabash the Onyx, future mage tutor of the Civic Fest Hall. You have business with me? Nope, some questions. What do you mean by future mage tutor?
Updated my journal.
Oh, it's a prestigious position to be an official tutor of the Fest Hall. It is my intention to one day take the position of the mage's tutor. But the title's currently in possession of Lady Torncombe. If only I could somehow prove that would be a superior tutor. Okay, we got some questions. I have other questions. Why are you called the Onyx? A long tale, which I'll shorten to save my breath. In my youth, I was once called Salabesh the Golden, for I was said to have a heart of gold, small, hard, and yellow. Well, I cursed the fool who started that, so that he could only speak from his arse and defecated through his mouth. The Onyx appellation, along the same lines as the Golden, admittedly somewhat less clever, soon followed. In any case, I'm much kinder fellow now, far less prone to laying curses and the like. I'm not certain if I deserve the name any longer. You curse them so that what? Oh yes, you heard right. That sort of thing is why I'm known the Master of Curses, you know. Master? Perhaps you could help me then. Help you? Doubtful. Well, perhaps I could. What troubles you? Yeah, Jumbo Murdersense cursed me. He did that? Ha! That sputtering mooncalf could never best me. Oh, the battles we used to have, though. But I'm past all that now. No longer my sort of thing, you see. I really don't know what I could do for you. After all, it's his curse. Not the sort you would find on an item or some such, you know, that could remove with simple magics. He will have to remove it, and willingly. Well, can you teach me a curse that I could use on him? Well, I don't normally do that. I keep my curses to myself, you know. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. And besides, even a single curse would take one long while to learn. More time than I would care to spend on it. Hey, Marduk. How you doing? Welcome in. I can pay you? No. I have simply no desire to do it. Now, kindly drop the subject, Sarah, before you begin to annoy me. Perhaps you're just worried your curses aren't good enough. You what? Of all the ridiculous... Now look here, you knuckle-dragging sack of scars. Salabesh the Onyx is the master of curses, and there is no other. Why, I could give you but a single phrase that would render that nincompoop's cursing woolly impotent. Then teach me. Oh, no. I've simply no desire to do it. Through Elvira! Well, thank you. Elvira is amazing. She's part of the same stream team, the Guilty Geese. And she's really awesome. And guys, if you don't know Elvira, you should. Let me just do the shout out. Elvira. There we go. Shout out. 2. Slap that follow button. Go check her out. Purse your lips, look skeptical. That's it. You've made me do it. There. See what that does to him? And tell me Salabesh the Onyx isn't the master of curses.
Updated my journal.
Okay, we gotta check him out. I had more questions. Could you... We need to do something regarding the mage tutor, right? He claimed to be vying for the prestigious mage tutor of the festival, but he needs a way to prove that he would be better tutor than the current one. So we will have to talk to the representatives, no? I have some questions. There was someone I was looking for here. Mistress Jolmi of the House Surma. Fairy Chamber of Late? No. Merryman? Okay. What? What do you mean? What do you mean, Cam? Yeah. Indeed. Indeed. She is. I'm more of RPGs and point and clickies. I wanted to ask you about... He doesn't want to talk about it. What color? My cat? The other cat is called Molly. And she is white, brown, and beige. And she's elderly. She doesn't have... None of my pets have breeds. I've always adopted them from the kennels or, you know, pet associations. So, yeah. My cutesy patootsies. Okay, let him touch you. We've done this already. I'm just trying to see if there was something else we could do. Okay, where is the pumpkin dude? Yeah, you did well. She was sleeping. Maybe she will grace us with her presence soon enough. She likes to come around every now and then. Are you ready to train? No. Short hair. I mean, medium hair. Croissant. Croissant. Where's the pumpkin? Oh, you would never get mazed or smitted, Mr. D, and you know it. Okay. Well, I don't see the pumpkin dude.
Done.
Okay, Sensate. Sensate. This is new. Guest hall room clerk. Howdy. The easternmost chamber has been waiting for quite some time for your return. Would you like to rest now? What do you mean? Yeah, my ledger indicates that this is your key, sir, and has been waiting for a long, long time. If that is not so, perhaps I'm merely mistaken. Would you like to rest now? Oh, that is so sweet. Every time! But were you being naughty, Mr. D? Usually goes for the naughty ones, right? Ah, then you got your answer, right? Ooh, look at all these spells. I'm gonna take them. It's for free? Okay, we'll take it. This guy can also...
Your will be done.
Okay, take it. Copy. Ooh. Cockroach charm. Ooh. Disgusting. The door is locked.
Forced it.
We got dodecadron. What's this? This heavy dodecahedron? A new hand touches the beacon! Doesn't have to do with that. Oh my. I don't want to touch it. when you attack guards. Yeah. If I were in her shoes, I would be also a bit pissed off regarding that. This heavy dodecahedron, about the size of both of your fists together. Oh, save it? Okay. Hold on, let me save. There we go. Is cold and smooth, but whether it's metal or stone, you cannot tell. A certain almost intangible tension runs over the object, as if it were ready to spring into the air at any moment. Upon closer examination, you realize that each side of the dodecahedron is a plate that can be twisted clockwise or counterclockwise. It appears to be a puzzle box or a combination lock. As each of the pentagonal plates has 5 possible positions, the dodecahedron has no less than 140,625 settings. Oh my god.
I'm in danger!
It would take every second of the next 77 odd years to hit all the combinations. But then you might just get lucky and stumble upon the solution in minutes. Oh my god, that is insane. Wait, we need this. Hold on. We need it. I cannot touch it without doing this.
A new hand touches the beacon.
Thank you, Joe. Thank you. Thank you for your good luck. Oh. Let's twitch it. As you methodically twist, you know, the thingy, your hands seem to move of their own accord, turning the object and spinning its facets with mechanical precision. You've done this before. You know the combination once, and you also become aware that there's a certain danger within the object, whether it's from simple traps or something less mundane, though you cannot recall. In moments, you have what might be the first 4 sides locked into their proper places. As you begin to twist the 5th side of the dodecahedron, you recall a cunning blade trap that would snap out to lash at the meddler's hands, slashing their wrists and severing fingers. You avoid the trap with the proper number of rotations, certain that you've made progress in the unraveling the object's secret. After avoiding the blades, you slowly puzzle out the next series of positions. As you start to turn the 9th side, you suddenly remember the 2nd trap. Toxic gas would form a billowing cloud of lethal corrosive vapor around the curious meddler. You circumvent the trap with the correct amount of twists, positive that you're nearly unlocked the dodecahedron. Alright, Mr. D. Safe travels. Okay, take care of yourself. See you in a jiffy. You circumvent the dodecahedron's poison gas trap and begin to work on the final facet of positions. Just as you're locking the 12th pentagon into place, you recollect sorcerer's runes hidden within the dodecahedron that would blast the unwitting holder with bolts of magical lightning. After disarming the correct number of facets rotations, it clicks and begins to open in your hands. It splits once, twice, and eventually unfolds itself into a perfectly rectangular tablet the size of a large book. Etched into its surface are a series of bizarre symbols. It looks to be a code or language that you feel that you should be familiar to you, but it's not. Further examination of the tablet reveals that by twisting the pentagonal facets that you're now upon the underside of the tablet, different pages may be displayed across the tablet's face. You finally realize that the dodecahedron is a tome or a journal of some sort. Thank you, Joe. It actually helped, so thank you.
Updated my journal.
So we need to learn the language of the dodecahedron. We don't know it yet. We got money. Should we talk to the party members about it?
What is your will?
What is Shakrakra? Travel about the Kitsurai? No. Are you okay? Why don't you ask the succubus? Huh? Why are we even traveling with her? We don't need her. We don't. Anna, please, you're very important to me. I need your help. I want you with me, not her. If she bothers you, I'll ask you to ask her to leave. Oh, I? And why is that then? This should be rich. It should. You pity me, is that it? I don't pity you, and you don't slow me down. You're quick, you're skilled, and I really need all the help I can get. Aye, well now. I'll gut her if she starts sizing up for a feast, I will. And don't get any ideas I'm staying because you want me to. I'm just helping you out. I am. Yeah. The fees are good, you can choose. It's super good. I always choose for charity as well. TARDIS! You did very well! You're in for a treat. Anna, didn't I meet you in the hive before I found Farad? When Farad went to return to the tribute he took from my body. Do you know where it went? No. Okay, can you train me in thieving? Do you know where I can find a piece of Ravel? Piece of the hag? Nay. Of course, she's probably left her seed scattered.
Updated my journal.
Yeah, seed kin, wheat ones. Old Ravel's said to have a mess of daughters, so the tellers say. Ravel birthed them from some fiend. I don't know. Okay, so she has daughters. Really? Hey, but it's good. One is more text-based, the other is more action-based. So if you get tired of all the text, you can just go into Icewind Dale and just do combat, which is good. Yes, I am on a cloud. Okay, we talked about it. Oh, wait. I don't know why he was all fired to get the bronze sphere. Foul custard smell it had. Still, it must have been something right valuable for him to carry on about like he did. Almost a half score of collectors got penned in the dead book for trying to fetch it. I think he was searching for it because he thought it would save his life. What do you mean? Farad didn't lead a good life, I gather. He was a governor in one of the upper wards. He apparently used this position to lie, cheat, hurt others, and in the process, so much he was destined to go to the hells when he died. He thought the bronze sphere would save him somehow. So much he threw away his title, his wealth, and his position to try and find it. Really? No accounting for Farad's foolishness, there isn't. A trinket won't save you from your fate's hand. If the stains on your soul are black enough, no amount of washing will get them out. Still, if he thought it could save him, maybe it was very important somehow. Or at least worth a bit of drink. And the DLC stuff? Oh, that's so exciting! Is it your first time, TARDIS, on those? If it is, please enjoy it as much as you can. I wish I could go back and replay them, you know, from scratch. With cloud costs, well, I don't know. I don't know, Teamer. I don't know. It was a gift. Nothing.
Hey, what's eating you, Chief?
How did you die? No idea. What happened to your body? No idea. Why do I feel that the head is probably from that guy? What should I do next? What are your special talents? Nothing. Nice. So it's gonna be basically a first playthrough,
Yes.
right? It's one of those like buns, sweet buns, you know. Okay, go on, go on. Death blow! Thank you so much for the 15 months. 15, that's insane. Thank you. Much appreciated. Okay, we talked about the brothel. Can I read your diary? No. Please? A lady must have her secrets. Ahoy, Igloo! How you doing? Hope you're okay. Did they use human troops? You said as long as the war goes on, the rest of the planes are allowed relatively peace. Okay. How long has it been going on? Did you serve in the Blood War? No. You were sold into slavery, we know that.
Updated my journal.
She sold me to the Baitizu. I think she rather expected that they would kill me. So she sold you to the Tanari sworn enemies? Huh. How about that? Let's go! Bless your Nana! My Nana... I don't think my Nana ever gave me anything on Easter. Just on Christmas. You know. She would always like sneak in the bill, you know, like, hey, there you go. Yeah, I have a healer, thank goodness. But the other chick isn't pleased with her. I think she's jealous. No, this is a bun. Cam, it's a bun. Sweet bun. Yo, Amaridi, how you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm taking the break to finish. And wait for everybody to be back. But it's dry. I mean, it's kind of fluffy, but at the same time it's dry. So 2 more bites and it's done. Nice Igloo. You can always change class when you want. At least some people have been mentioning, you know, the trainers. Are you sure you want to give up being a mage to be a thief? So thank you, Chargers. Thank you. Mage doesn't seem very powerful, to be honest. A bit underwhelming. Yeah? Good. I want to get level 9 spells. Time stop. Hi, Code. Sorry. I was finishing up the bun. Wait, the difficulty is gonna to get worse? Is that what you mean? Hmm. In a weapon type. Okay. That's good to know. I didn't know that there was, you know, those proficiencies, kinda. I'm not sure which level I am in mage. Level 9. So 12 I can get more bonus, is that it? This little box. Put in slavery, Tanari apparently fell from grace, won her freedom in the contest of improvisation with her Batuzu master. She didn't elaborate on more details. And Anna... I told Anna about what I learned from Rickwind in the hive. Really? Just that? Enjoy your coffee. Nick, thank you so much for contributing to the challenge. We need to take this hiccups ASAP. Okay, we've got a handkerchief. I don't know what the handkerchiefs are for. This is locked.
Forced it.
Ooh. Money? This is not stealing, right? Silver earring. I'll get this to her. To her. No, she is not lawful good. Nobody is in our team. She cannot. She cannot. A priest. This should be okay.
I'm gone.
Alright, Deathblow, sleep well. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much for everything. I appreciate you. And let's save. We haven't saved for a while. We got here. Money. Unfulfilled desire. Tofu! No, it's my pleasure. I'm always happy to read you and to, you know, to share the love with you. Because you're amazing! You're amazing, girl. How you doing? Alright, let's go say hi to Desiree or Desire. The woman before you is incredibly attractive. There's some intangible aura about her that makes you want to speak to her. Oh, no. Reverse Uno card. Sparky, thank you. Thank you so much for contributing the 12-hour stream. Thank you. You want something? Yes. She hisses the yes, drawing it slowly, sensually from between her teeth. I can help you. Name your desire, and I shall provide it. Oh, I love the fest hall. The woman ignores the skull. Her eyes are locked with yours. She smiles, awaiting your response. Hi, Daisy. How you doing? How's your pupper? Hope everything's okay. I want my memories returned, all of them. Much may be forgotten in a lifetime, and much more in several lifetimes. I can help you. Explain to me the ways in which you want these memories. Speak to me your craving, and I shall speak to you of the price. I want them back? Is that not enough? You must give your desire voice and emotion, or is it dust to me? You must convince me that you truly desire what I can impart, or it shall not be yours. Describe the way in which you want your memories back. As you speak, her smile fades and she leans forward attentively, her eyes ravaging your features as you speak. Her presence compels you to speak more than you normally would, and after a few moments, her eyes flutter closed as if it gives a sharp intake of breath. Suddenly, the desire for your memories begins to wane. Your want slowly drains out of you, leaving only cold emptiness in its wake. She opens her eyes again as you stop speaking. What is wrong, traveler? Do you no longer want your memories returned to you? Dun dun dun! Oh, back in bed and cozy. Let's go enjoy it. If it's rainy and stormy like here today, it's the best place to be, right? Eastern European, you're asking me if I'm Eastern? I'm Western European. I'm from Portugal. No, I mean, yes. What have you done to me? Whatever do you mean? Despite her innocent demeanor, you're certain something unnatural has occurred. She has someone siphoned off some parts of your desire, stolen it away for some ghastly collection of wants, or perhaps to feed upon. Had you finished speaking of your desire, you certainly would have been lost forever to you. Come now. Is there something else you want, then? Tell me of it. Yeah, she's a meanie. Yeah, we don't want to have anything to do with her. Alright, there's nobody else. Your old chamber, front desk. Maybe we can talk to the lady regarding the dodecahedron. No. Okay. It's fine. It is! All countries are unique. That is a... you know...
I'm gone.
Oh yes, good food, good weather. It's all good. But I'm not biased or anything, but...
Done.
it is good. Wait. Wait, what's the difference?
I'm gone.
So both doors leading dormitories. Okay, that's fine. Agent training. We need to find the other pumpkin dude. He must be somewhere. Ah, there it is. Jumble. Jumbly. Okay, let's talk. Jumble frowns at your appearance, biting his tongue in your direction and waving you away. Throw the curse taught you at him. Jumble stares at you with a somewhat skeptical expression as you speak the arcane syllables of Salabesh's curse. After a moment of awkward silence, the Saucetic mage notes that nothing seems to have happened, and an evil grin spreads across his face. He opens his mouth to retaliate with another curse of his own, only to realize that he has no voice. Salabesh's curse has removed Jumble's ability to speak, thereby destroying the ability to curse others. He clutches at his throat, panic welling up in his eyes.
Stretch! Stretch!
Thank you. Thank you. Looks like the tables have turned, Jumble. What do you think will happen when anyone you've ever cursed finds out you can't speak or curse anymore? Jumble drops to his knees, pleading expression in his eyes. He looks ready to burst into tears. Will you remove the curse that you placed on me and swear to never curse another who didn't mean you harm? Will you? And he places his hand over his heart and nods vigorously. All right, I'll remove the curse then.
Updated my journal.
Jumble sighs with relief as you remove the curse. He, in turn, removes his own, and your hiccups finally stop. He then bows humbly and casts his eyes on the floor. I would like you to take your curse off Reekwind as well.
Updated my journal.
He nods, pouting and with a wave of his hand removes the curse from Rickwind. Dee 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 dee. Save. Let's go. Oh, we do have excellent fish. We have 100 ways of doing codfish. So... yeah. Sorry, I need to go fix the lipstick. The bottle did wreck this. Hold on.
If you need me, I'll be over here. Bored?
Thank you. It was a bit smudged. I think now it's fixed. It's a bit red because of taking it off, but... You love cod? Cod is good. It's good. I'm not gonna have cod for lunch, though. It's gonna be something else. Sunset. We cannot talk to these. We cannot talk to those. So it should be good. Who's this? Jolumi. I spoke to your messenger.
Updated my journal.
I'm pleased to meet you then. I would make you a somewhat unusual proposal. Though you must admit you're an unusual man. I'll give you 1,000 copper commons for your permission to kill you. Are you open to discussion on the matter? After a short discussion, it comes down to the following terms. Jolmi will pay you 2,000 copper commons. In return, you allow her to drive her dagger into your heart. She will wait for you to awaken, and at which point she will give you the coin. Do you agree? Do I? Save. That is so awkward. I live by the coast. Okay, I'll do it. The affair is over in moments. She's already cleaned her blade and put it away by the time you recovered. After picking yourself up off the fast hall floor, Jolmi hands you several rolls of copper coins while you rub your aching chest. Somewhat disappointing, I must admit. Oh well, coin well spent nonetheless. Farewell.
Updated my journal.
She seemed somewhat disappointed, but I'm pleased well enough with the coin. Hey, as long as people are happy, right? And I got the big kachingas. Right, good. Let's get out of here. And this went down? You mean the Burning Man? I still need to go there. I have the water. I have the password, but I haven't been there yet. I have to go.
Done.
This is Dolores Keys. Who's Dolora? There you go, Dolora. I got your keys.
Updated my journal.
Oh, at last! Oh, this will be great use to me. I thank you. I was hoping to learn more about your nature. He never told me much regarding my construction. I know little of the inner workings of my body, much as you likely know little of yours. Outwardly, though, I'm a human woman in all respects, save for the texture and temperature of my flesh. Does that satisfy your curiosity? Well, my emotions, I mean, its functions are much a mystery to me as any humans. When I first came to this place, I did not understand emotions, nor I have any of my own. I have feelings now, though I'm only beginning to understand them. The keys, I can only assume that, you know, they were made so that there would be no risk of me drawing away from him before he had tired of his experiment. Now that they're in my possession, I'm free to develop and possess my own emotions. I can grow citrus where? In the game or in Portugal? Yes, we can. We can grow citrus. It's interesting. Here's this thing. We have this powerful book. I have to show you.
In knowing the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
Which asks us to sell someone to slavery. It sounds really mean and really bad, but at the same time, it gives us power. But I have no idea who we're going to sell. I mean, unless there's like a really evil partner in the party that we can do that. I don't think I can. I don't think so.
My blade has changed.
My blade is yours to command. I think we for something more of a debate. Could we play a game? No, we need to ask regarding the Crimson Veil. No, she doesn't know anything. The scent. Okay, no. About the silent one. Her name is Echo. Her voice, in fact, was stolen and destroyed. Echo's words once wooed away the paramour of godling Paramisha. Paramisha, in a jealous rage, tore away Echo's voice, sealed it within a crystal vial, and hurled it into the Megogalam Draga's maw. That is complicated to say. Echo's voice is forever lost to her. Only another new voice could return to her the ability to speak. I know this because I spoke to Paramisha's paramount myself once. Oh. Well, that changes things. We do have a tongue somewhere in our inventory. We can try give it to her. Nameless one, Morte, Brother. Where is she? Kasai. Well, now when we need her, she doesn't show up. Tail Chaser? No. Echo, there she is. She was right here. I have some questions. I'm trying to be Vincent. Wait, but if we know, you know... Are you emotionally wounded? Was your voice stolen?
Updated my journal.
Do you know any way to get your voice back? She shakes her head, her face wrought with frustration. She suddenly looks at you pleadingly, expects you to answer. I swear I'll look away to return your voice.
Updated my journal.
Okay. I've agreed to help Echo, one of the prostitutes, to regain her ability to speak. I'm sorry, I cannot, but... Yeah, there you go. I got this fiend's tongue for you. She raises her eyebrows and gives you a skeptical look. I'm told that should you place it in your mouth, you'll regain the ability to communicate. She nods and takes the bottle from you. She gingerly picks out the severed tongue from the briny solution, and after staring at it for a moment in disgust, places it into her mouth. Suddenly, her eyes widen, and there's a burst of reddish light from between her lips. Hey, Dodge! How you doing? Lino. Beelzebub. Oh, joy! Damn thee to the darkest of pits! Thou stench-ridden worm, kneel before me in supplication, insect. Yikes. Echo yelps and covers her mouth with both her hands. Her eyes are wide with panic.
Updated my journal.
She slowly takes her hands away from her mouth. It seems I must devour thy frail shell and consign thy soul to the abyss for all eternity. Thou shalt serve in my battle thrall till the flames grind to hold thou. Echo shuts her mouth again and begins to softly, quietly weep. Wait, try using these Diva's tears. They should soothe the tongue's cursing.
Updated my journal.
Hey, Bear. Hello. How you doing? Bottle of ginger ale?
You're stealing, right to jail. You're playing music too loud, right to jail, right away. You're driving too fast, jail.
All to jail. Oh, she nods, smiling, and takes the viola from you. Echo places a few of the sparkling blue drops onto her tongue. I believe the tears are working. Yes, they are. I can speak in my own voice once more. Oh, how I thank you. Echo squeezes your hand and bows her head gratefully, her eyes wheeling with tears of joy. Oh, it was my pleasure. I have some questions, though. I'm trying to find Crimson Vale. Do you know where it is? No. Do you know where the scent is? No. Do you know anything about Ravel? In fact, I do. Not only she does exist, she has children.
Updated my journal.
One of them is here at times. Kasai Ceres. She's a child of Ravel's, though she loathed to accept the fact. Who could blame her? I've never gotten her to admit, though I'm sure it's true. Okay, who was that lady? Yes, I did. I had to. Port wine. It is. It is. Kasai, are you Ravel's daughter? What? Where did you hear such a thing?
Updated my journal.
Ridiculous! I think I would know if that wicked hag was my own mother. No, stop bothering about it. Who's your mother, then? I don't know, alright? My father raised me. I never knew her, but I do look like a night hag to you. Well, there's the skin, the eyes, and the teeth. Perhaps we'll speak later, but I'm no longer in the mood. Farewell. I did. Because you didn't have to redeem for the, you know, the Byorsh command. Yeah, that's a classic one, right? I don't know. We still need to find. I'll just have find a way to prove her. And I need to find the scent of Vivian's. My pleasure, really. Vivian's personal scent. I'm getting my brain all mushy because of this. Where can I find the scent? Okay. Marisa saw Vivian. Okay. When she's questioned, she says they have things stolen from her room. If asked about it, Nenny remembers seeing a man sneaking past the room. All of this leads to Louise, the armoire, a man living in the brothel, while pretending to be a wardrobe. What? A wardrobe? Excuse me?
But of love. But love sometimes hits harder than hate. And so it will be.
Hi, Uranus.
So it will be.
How you doing?
If our beloved Kurt for friends, true Kay does not return soon among us. He is my voice and my essence. And if you deprive me of all that, my revenge will be terrible. I will put pineapple on your pizzas.
Not the
I will ring your
pineapple.
intercoms while you sleep. I will refuse your Amazon deliveries. You have been warned.
Oh, can we show this to Kurt? Oh, I think he would be very happy. Amico, thank you. Poor Kurt. We miss him. Wait. Yeah, not those, right? Not those. As you search the armoire, its handles suddenly yank out of your grasp, and as the drawers slam themselves shut. A disdainful oof issues from the cabinet. Oh, gooey! Hi! How you doing? Welcome in. Hello? Oh, hello indeed. So, what do we have here? A row after some lady's frilly undergarments? Who are you? I am Luis, and who are you? What are you doing here? Well, sir, if you must know, I am being an armoire. But why? I happen to have become an armoire because I want to be an armoire. Thank you very much. It's not to watch the ladies, nor to have them place their soft, sweet-smelling undergarments in my drawers, where they can rub against my skin. Such accusations are an insult to a practitioner of the magic arts. I am merely soaking in the experience of what it means to be an armoire. The sights, the smells, the sensations. Oh, Carvapelli. Thank you. That makes my whole day. Thank you. You're too kind. Yeah, this guy is fishy. Very fishy. So all the women know about this? Oh, yes, they do. And they wholeheartedly approve of... Well, not with their entire hearts exactly. And while they have not spoken of their approval in my presence, since they are not exactly aware that I'm an armoire, I would not want them to know that I'm anything but. And so have not been able to inquire upon the matter. Yeah, I need something from you to keep quiet about this one. Very well, Posh. Open the drawer, you scalawag. As you reach your hand into the drawer, it slams shut on your fingers. Searing pain races through your hand as you withdraw your battered fingers. Ha ha! You idiot. Open the drawer, I said, and you reach in. He slams his drawer again for emphasis, then begins shaking in laughter. He likes to smell women's clothes, you know. He's a weirdo. Yeah, he's a weirdo. And I'm pretty sure he watches them undress, so that's even creepier. So I'm going to chop you for kindling. First, I will tell you one thing. I've been popping in and out of the brothel for a good long time. I'm quite knowledgeable regarding both its occupants and their activities. I assure you that talking about me is utterly worthless. Not only will you lose me as a potential source of information, but I will simply disappear before someone comes to investigate your claims. I have some questions then. I'm trying to get the scent. Do you know where it is? Oh dear, yes. I heard about that, but most unfortunate. Did you ever have the exquisite pleasure of breathing that scent of hers? Absolutely wondrous it was, but sadly no. Dave. How you doing, Dave? Oh, we will bunk him after he tells us the info. Demi told me that he saw a man leaving Kimaxi's Addertongue's room. I think it was you, Luis. You think? Think? How could you be so alarmingly rude, so ludicrously presumptuous as to spout forth such an accusation without being absolutely certain of your charges? How dare you, impertinent brassy cur? Why, I ought to... As Luis rails and curses, his drawers open and close. You notice a small bundle of crimson cloth tucked alongside some clothes. The repeated opening and closing makes it difficult to grab, however. Excuse me. It was in you. How are you, Dave? Hope you're okay. Wait for an opportunity and grab it. You stand poised at the edge of the armoire. It keeps gabbing on, but it never seems to stay open long enough. Try and snap. You simply cannot move your hand quickly enough. Give me the crimson cloth. Shan't. Won't. Ever. Oh, please, stop that rubbish. It's quite tiresome and transcends all knowing meanings of the word boredom. Stop! How tediously dull. You're making me quite drowsy. The armor yawns, exposing the crimson cloth where it rests snugly beside some undergarments. You dart your hand in it and seize it before the drawer can close itself. Tucking it away, you notice that it's perfumed with a light, exotic, and most pleasant fragrance. Damn it, you rogue, blackguard, scoundrel! You give back this instant. That is not yours. This is an exceedingly personal garment that belongs to a lady of this establishment, and they would not appreciate you fondling their private things. Mm-hmm. Yeah. What crashed? What crashed your browser? What happened? I'm glad you like it, Cam. I'm glad. Oh, but it's alright for you, you wooden pervert. I'm not doing anything criminal and malicious. Well, screw it. We need to give the veil to Marissa. Who is Marissa? Marissa... Marissa is the Gorgon lady. Hey, Matei. Not much. Not much. A lot of talking. And kaput? Oh, no. I brought your crimson veil. Then, would you please hand it over?
Updated my journal.
You hold the crimson veil before you and feel her take it from your hands. Ah, much better. Two shining points of red light appear before you as she opens her eyes. So, that's what you look like. Perhaps I would have been better off with my eyes shut. Okay, so... Do you know where the scent is? No. Is it true that Kasai Cerise is the Ravel's daughter?
Updated my journal.
I do not know, but I, for one, would not be surprised. For Hera's sake, look at the girl. Ask Juliet, though. The two of them were once friends before Montague came along.
My journal.
Ah, Mr. D, you almost caught me. Vivian's personal... Blah, blah, blah. Vivian's... Where... How can we do that? Let me see one thing. The brothel. Vivian. Okay. So Marissa sneak out of Vivian's room. She also happened to see sneak Kimaxi's Heather tongue. When Kimaxi is questioned, she said she had things to do stolen. Ask about her. Ask Louise about this. Vivian sent a message away. We'll take it to reveal it. With sleight of hand. Okay, we need to go to Louis again, apparently. Nice, I'm glad it was safely. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah, dead man, but buffed. That's important, right? We're dead, but we take care of ourselves. Yo, brother! Yes! Planescape Tuesday! Exciting, isn't it? Okay, so... Are you sure? Okay, she doesn't tell me anything. If Marissa's been given back her veil before Vivian scent was taken from it, the quest can still be completed by telling Vivian that Marissa has her scent. Who is Vivian? Vivian. Juliet. Nanny. We need to find Vivian. Delora. Echo. Brothel patron. Wait, where's Vivian? Delora? Modron? Juliet? Vivian, there she is. Let's have a little chat with her. In a way, I believe it was on Marissa's lost veil, which I returned to her. She has your scent.
Updated my journal.
Oh, she does she? We shall see about that. Do not move. I will return shortly. There. That solves that. That hideous witch. Always stealing my perfumes. But never did I think she would have the audacity to steal my own personal scent. She suddenly shakes out her crimson hair, and in moments you are surrounded by the most intensely exotic and arousing scent you've ever had in your life. That smells great. It does it not? And as you have done me a favor, I wish to perform one for you. Stand close to me, scarred one. You step closer to Vivian's. She takes your hand and, turning it over, takes a single cautious sniff from your wrist. Ooh. Vinegar or embalming fluid? Here, I will remove the smell from you. She mutters a few strange syllables, and a light tingling sensation spreads over your skin. In moments, your chemical reek lessens substantially. There. How is that? People should be less eager to avoid conversations with you now.
Looks like
Yay! Charisma! Let's go! That is so good. Yeah! You do? Thank you. I like to do this, even though all my characters sound the same. So I'm just a little bit more awkward than others. Save. And now we have Charisma 20. Your charisma surpasses of the mortal man. Your presence is such that many would lay down their lives for you. Bro. We're good at this. The Keldar of Dorian at the Foundry. Sell a companion into slavery. Okay, we need to talk to this one. Julie looks the worst you've ever seen her. Her face is haggard and pale, with black rings beneath her bloodshot eyes. She offers you a faltering smile, as if trying to present a pleasant form. I've heard that Kasai Cerise is Ravel's daughter. Is that true?
Updated my journal.
Ravel, I thought I might have heard that name before. I don't know the truth of it, but I've heard such a rumor. Though may wish to ask Kimaski Endertongue about it. Yeah, indeed. Indeed. Let's talk to the goat lady. Yeah, I heard that Kasai Cerise is Ravel's daughter. Is that true? Is your half-sister? Is that true? Yes, I'm related to that chubby, mewling, hook-nosed daydreamer. Same father, different mothers. So, I was hope you could help me find out if Kasai is really Ravel's daughter.
Updated my journal.
Normally, I would loathe to help you like this, but I have a feeling that we would upset that flirting, preening Duxie good and well. Tell her to ask our father. He's a powerful Cambion, so she ought to be able to call to him right then and there. Then they'll get your answers. Cambion? Yes, Cambion. Didn't you hear me the first time? You're all stopped up with the last of your brains running out of them? My, you're clueless. It's a half fiend, Burke. Sort of like you, but you're half dung, I think. You smell it at any rate. Ugh, you wish you were half Kamaxi, you sod. Even if you ended up with a goat's bum on your shoulders, it would be better than a scarred up face like yours. Why are they insulting me? Talk to her.
Hear you.
Okay, I'd rather not. I have some questions. I talked to your half-sister, and she told me that Ravel's your mother. Hells! How I loathe that woman. Why would you even believe that sort of tripe? She says that you deny it, and in fact you may not know it, but that is true. She said you could ask your other father. That would be tell you.
Updated my journal.
One second, guys. I thought I heard my mom calling, but it was the sounds of the brothel, you know, the voices. Okay, give me a moment. She turns from you and begins to mutter softly. The air seems to shimmer around her slightly and fills with a coppery smell like warm blood. Kasaya remains turned away from you for a moment before finally coming to face you. I did not want to believe that wicked hag may have been my mother. I've lived long, I do not appear to age, and have disturbing dreams sometimes. But still I do not wish to be the inheritor of the evil she caused, nor draw the lady's gaze as my mother did. Such evil things she did. I heard she would pose impossible riddles to people, riddles she could answer, but no one else could. She would devour the person if they answered incorrectly, or leave them dangling in her horrifying gardens as examples to all. Those few who somehow escaped, she tormented in their dreams, riding them like steeds, breaking their wills and hurling their souls into the colorless oblivion of the grey wastes. Pasta with spicy sausage and some peppers. And now I bit one of the peppers in her. Oh my. I almost felt that. Cat lady. Oof. I would love that. Coffee with cinnamon, it's so good. What I do for my mom usually is grab like a stick of cinnamon and she stirs the coffee with it and it just tastes good. But spicy, get some water to cool it down a bit. Her magic was said to be far beyond anything most had ever seen. It was imagination woven from nightmare and given substance. Stone and solid shapes bent to her will like soft clay. The laws of the plains would bend beneath her feet, and nothing she could weave illusion, and from illusion weave realities that would horrify and kill and confound. My God. She was a mistress of all the dark arts, mistress and master of them all. She hounded a governor that dared quote sigil law to her, with shadows that devoured him, all but his tongue, his fingers, and the flesh of his face. She turned mercy killers inside out, and shattered buildings of those who displeased her. Terrible, terrible powers were at her command. With hazelnut milk to cool down. Nice. That sounds lovely. French press with a drop of milk. No need for spices. Ooh-wee. That sounds already very good. Mm-mm. She changed shape like water and would use it to destroy some for amusement, to steal knowledge from others. She was a monster, like all that has been spawned on the Grey Waste. In the end, she threatened to open the cage and let the fury of the plains come rolling in like a wave. Fortunately, she did not succeed. She existed solely to cause malice. I do not know if she's dead, but I know now that she was my mother. Oh, that I had tears so that I could weep my sorrows. Tried to tap her in the shoulder. She suddenly falls into your arms, shuddering as if she were wrecked with sobs. For a time, Kasai simply stands there clinging to you, but then she pushes away. Thank you, but I'll be fine. I just need some time to think about it. Yeah, I hate to ask you about this, but I need to give me a piece of yourself, Kasai. Pardon me? The portal key to Ravel's maze is a piece of her, and you are her blood. It is close enough. You intend to seek her out? What do you need of me? Your blood, a drop or two. But do you have some way to carry it? A piece of cloth? A handkerchief?
Updated my journal.
Kasai takes the handkerchief and it gingerly pricks the tip of her finger with one of her fangs. After letting several drops of blood soak into the cloth, she returns it to you. You are placing yourself in a grave danger, you know. Even if the stories of my mother are greatly exaggerated, she's horribly powerful and completely evil. Good luck. We got the blood! Yes! Let's go! Nice. Orange oil. Oh, wow. Well, here in Portugal, I think we don't have a lot of, you know, those type of different coffees and specialty coffees. I mean, there's some coffee shops, and those places might sell those, but it's not very common. For example, in the city where I live, there's no place where I can get that. So I have to travel like 30 kilometers to get those special coffees. Bloody handkerchief. Some because I okay. And I can use it. Okay, can I? Do we want to save and use it? Bone charm? No.
I'm gone.
I'm gone. Yeah, but could ruin the machine, no? I don't know. It's complicated. Coffee is a science, right? Joe, that sounds lovely. Are you going to have that? I wonder what my lunch is going to be. I have questions. I think we did everything. Except selling a companion into slavery. Yikes. Okay, we can get out of here now. And go find the fiery dude. Low reward. Civic Feast Hall. Now I want some coffee. Not like coffee with milk. That would be amazing. Lino, hello. He was running away. Wait, where am I? What is this? What is this place? Oh no, please don't crash on me. Please don't crash on me. No! No! It happens. Sorry, folks. I cannot control my game.
Looks like my skills have increased. Ooh, looks like my skills have increased.
Okay, hold on. Load game. Resume life. Last saved game.
Like my skills
and
have
this
increased.
was... the under sigil. The tailor. Okay, so we are basically where we dropped off, right? Do we have the blood? We do have the blood. Save. Mushrooms was lazy. Did you have any sauce with it? I don't know. I feel that with the mushrooms and the spinach, some cream would go nicely. I'm going to have lunch soon. My mom is finishing, you know, she came around and she's doing lunch. So in a couple of minutes I might be summoned to have some food. What is it going to be? Surprise! A disposal V60 filter, French press and mocha pot. I'm not sure if I showed you guys. I got like this little coffee pot thingy where you unscrew the bottom and I think you need to put the coffee, you know, on it. I think I need to see the instructions on the internet. And I'm gonna start making coffee, you know. I'm not sure if it's filter coffee or what is it called, but looking forward to it. Yeah, surprise food. Surprise mom food, which is the best.
Done.
Yay, Babylon!
Holy shit!
Let's go, Babylon! Poggers! From now on, you shall be one of the cutest kitties in this channel forever! Babylon, I'll put your name, not in the Goblet of Fire, but I'll put your name on the About Me and on the Discord, and I'll send you the certificate later today, okay? Signed by Molly herself, our queen. Kuka! Are you excited? I think she's excited. Yeah, there's a certificate! Dodge! Of course there's a certificate. I think she wants to pee again. She's always peeing.
Is everyone ready to go?
Time is precious. Let us not
My dog is
squander it
extra
here.
special. I love her, but she, I'm not waiting for her. I can see her, so I'm just waiting for her to, you know, to do the thing and come back in. But how are you, Babylon? Thank you so much. That means the world to me, really. It seriously does it. Oh, I touched her and smells. It's like the 4th time today that I open the door. Back and forth. Okay. Oh, the game is going well. We did the brothel quests. It's done. Done, done, done. And now we are... I'm not really sure what we're doing, to be honest. We need to find out where the corpses are coming. I need to find out... Yeah. And we need to find our notebook. But we still have a long way to go here. A long, long way. Oh, that's nice. That's good. The dogs love spring. And the grass and the smells. Oh, she died. God darn it.
All right.
I think this might be a... I think this level is not for us. Axe of Torment. Barely injured. Ah, forget this. This level is not for us. No sireno. Back, resume.
Looks like my skills have increased.
Yeah, increased but not here, mister.
I'm gone.
Yeah, this is the enhanced edition, brother. Maybe you did see the OG. I'm not sure if there's a huge difference or not. Oh, it's so good, isn't it? I'm going to put a net on my balcony in the living room because, you know, spring is coming and summer is coming and my cats love to catch sun. And, you know, I want to open the door to that balcony so the fresh air can come in. And I cannot because they can jump through the balcony and fall, you know, down to the street, or they can jump up to the neighbor. So we need to find a store that can make that net to protect them from jumping and running away. But I don't know any store around here that does that. Oh, no. They didn't. That's a myth.
All right.
Tell that to my, you know, to my mother-in-law. Her cat fell from the 3rd floor, I think, and it did not survive. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do, Tardas. That's exactly what I wanted to do. So they don't have the, you know, the will to go to the other terrace. They can just stay there and enjoy themselves. Because that's what they like to do. They just want to chillax and enjoy. Yeah, it's awful. It was awful, Dodge. Hey, this guy has a Portuguese name. Gonçalves. What? This short, heavy-set, middle-aged man is wearing clothes that seem to be spun of glittering gold. In his hands, he holds a bolt of cloth strung taut across a wooden frame. He is currently embroidering some pattern. Good day, sir. Did you hear me? Hmm? Greetings, Master Gonçalves.
I need to pee, Mama, open the door for me, 'cause I need to pee, you've again to pee, but I have to pee,
That is fantastic! Thank you, that will be Kuka's song from now on. Thank you, amico. So plus, I'm not sure if they have a PT store point. They have safety nets that you can install yourself and different measurements. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm afraid of installing the nets by myself because, you know, the height is still considerably high. So if someone could do that for me, I would appreciate it because chances that I would fall down are high. I'm very clumsy, so... Ei, Kerubi! Bom dia! Como estamos? Bom dia! His name is Gone Calves? Ah! Both are good, right, Joe? You leave the bed? Nice. Your body needed the rest. Top of the morning, wingman. How you doing today? Hello. Hope you're okay. He turns from his work and bows politely to fall from grace. Greetings, Lady Grace. How is it I can help you today? Your order is almost complete. Oh, there is no need for haste in my request, Master Gonçalves. Your skill demands time, and no doubt that comes from your hands will be pleasing. I am not here regarding that matter, however. This man wished to speak to you. Oh, of course. What can I help? What are those lights that you were embroidering? That, nothing, sir, is such a bit of the art, which at times weave into fabric when the fancy strikes me. Those items which I lavish enchantments upon are my most special creations. Well, you can check the store. What's this? Jerkin of the Brazen Rogue? Ooh. Fall from Grace? Wow. I'm just this is good. And I have no money. No money, no funny. No money, no funny, no funny. I guess this is better. Taco +1. Sorry. I promise it's not on purpose. Hey,
come on, stand up!
Oh no! You dare to
Stretch! Stretch!
Val, thank you. That was good. Alright, let's buy this. Because I cannot have money in my pockets. Armor class 8. Armor class 4. Yeah, we can sell it. And now she has armor class -3, which is awesome. Da, 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 da. Oh, this is bullcrap. Why can I not sell Anna's thingies? Steal. Let's try to steal the bodice of the priest.
Not this time.
Oh no! Guards, I'm being attacked. Good grief. I tried, chat. I tried.
I'm gone.
You just stole them? Yeah, but I'm not good enough at stealing stuff. I'm not good. Let's talk again. Greetings. Beep beep beep. Boo boo boo. Okay, let's buy this. I'll give this to the rogue. And the rogue will wear it from 1 to -3. That's a good upgrade. I don't have for now. No, I did not save. I was newbie. Newbie. Dressing area. Well, we don't need this. Methinks. Let's try now.
Aye? Why not?
I have questions. Can I steal?
Not this time.
Help! I'm being oppressed! Okay, no. Clearly, we cannot do anything here. And that's okay. That's okay. We're not criminals. We're gonna pay for that justly. Hi, Puffy! How you doing? As a volunteer, let's go. I'm okay. How was the results? Do you know? Tell us. Also, your RAM sticks are coming today. They should be here by now. They said they would deliver until 1 p.m., sorry. And until now, nothing. I was using the thief to steal. Matei. But my thief is not very proficient with, you know, with pickpocketing. Hey Ash, how you doing? It's going okay, thank you. All goody. All goody goody. The hive. Yeah, it should be here. Yo yo. They don't attack?
Done.
Done. Fantamazing? Let's go. That is brilliant. Glad you're doing amazing. Yeah, exactly. Let's turn the fires down.
Done.
We got the password. Yo, Mr. Ignus. Examine the corpse. I wonder if this decanter will do anything. You tilt the decanter over the grill and begin to power. A small stream of ice blue water pours from the decanter and touches the flames of the grill with violent hissing and a rush of steam. As if it's in response to this challenge, the decanter seems to lunge forward, falling onto the grill and shattering. Whoop! By the hells? Hissing billows of steam and a furious crackling noise rushes from the grill, spilling over you and forcing you to cover your ears and turn away. There is a scream, a cackling, a terrible sound like 100 buildings burning, people screaming, their screams being cut short by the roar of flame and melting flesh. Hi, Spencer. How you doing? Welcome in. Pasta as well. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, we're talking to Ignis. Cover your ears and block the sound. As you put your hands over your ears to block out the sound, you feel a stickiness on your hands, like hot cheese or candle wax. Your ears are bleeding from the sound. You draw your hands back and see them covered with chunks of melted flesh, filled with bloody swirls. Thank you. The food was spaghetti meatballs, Cam. That was the lunch. It was good. Try and get out of the bar. You're about to run from the bar, anything to get away from the sound, when suddenly all falls silent, except for a jagged crackling coming from the grill. You turn. On the grill lies the decanter of endless water, and now nothing but shards and steam. Above it is a creature, flames still trailing from its body, floating over the bar's floor. It is staring at you, its eyes flickering like two torches. Yeah, indeed. Indeed, it was good. It was good. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. I know you. Its voice crackles, burns, roars through the creature's chest with every word. Flakes of cinder and ash spit from its mouth and drift into the air. You can barely stand to look at the thing. The blazing radiance surrounding it is terrible to behold. Ignis?
Long have I slept dreams of flames. I am yours till death comes for us both. Ignis hears you.
Oh. Ignis Fireball. Ah, he's melting. And he is chaotic neutral. I thought he was evil for some reason. Fireball, Elemental Strike, Fiery Rain. This sounds good. Yeah! Imagine the bills we save from, you know, in the winter. We just have him around us and we're cool. Yeah! Surprise, surprise! Surprise, surprise! As you approach the woman, Ignis' eyes flare up, and before you can stop him, he embraces her. She returns the embrace, losing herself in his flames. She does not cry out. Your last glimpse of her is burned into your memory. Her eyes are full of fiery passion and all-engulfing love. Nothing is left for her, not even ashes. Oh.
I'm gone.
Thank you. Thank you, Puffy. Of course, it will all turn out okay. Always believe that, okay? And if you need anything, we're always here for you. Yes? And I'll let you know once the RAM sticks arrive. Alright, let's talk to him. Ignis, what happened to you to make you this way?
This way? This way Ignis always was.
But you look human, or at least you look like you were human once. Ignis twists, hunching his head forward and his body spins slowly above the ground.
Still Ignis. Always Ignis.
As you open your mouth to speak, Ignis suddenly whirls on you. You are forced to choke back your words as heat from his frame floods over you.
Ignis, might you be? Sparks and bodies, always seeking to rise. All things burn, only need to be kindled with flames to become Ignis. So might you have been Ignis? Yes.
Okay, I think he's bad.
Your words are like oil, and you watch them fill Ignis' eyes.
Oh, wait. That was not him speaking. Your words are like oil, and you watch them fill Ignis' eyes, fanning the flames you see there.
Flames!
Ignis drifts down slightly, the heat around him rising as if in interest.
Speak, Ignis will listen.
Ignis, is it true that you burned down the alley of the dangerous angles? Ignis' face splits, the flesh around the corner of his mouth cracking, then remelting into shards sneering red and black pieces.
Yes, a dream shall Ignis share.
Okay. A torrent of flames pours from Ignis, and you take a step back, the air bending from the heat.
Streets at night so cold. Ignis burn. The buildings, the dwellers, all ran from Ignis. The flames. Dwellers became torches. Buildings, skeletons, lights.
Okay. Ignis was pleased. Okay, this guy is totally messed up. Unless he's possessed by the flames. What were you doing here?
Nothing of flames. I once was. Once Ignis knew nothing of flames.
Too many isses. I think I'll just read normally. Exactly, Dodge. Same vibes. Same.
The fires grow and Ignis set fires in the streets.
You speak, but Ignis does not seem to hear you. Seems to be somewhere else. Okay, justice, they said. Justice, light, and heat. He was pleased. Stop his irritation and his gaze fall upon you. As it does, the fires of in his eyes flare, and a shared grin split his features. When the plains burn and all life is torches, then Ignis shall be at peace. He is, isn't he? I think he's going to be the one we're going to sell for the sake of power, if you know what I mean. You master of the art, can you teach me any powers? I'm willing to suffer for such knowledge. As you're about to speak the words, you feel a crawling sensation in the back of your skull. And you are suddenly struck with the certainty that the knowledge that Ignis has to teach may permanently scar you. But you don't know how you know this. I mean, we're already a bit scarred, so another scar should be okay. Yeah, true. He can do fireball. Fireball is poggers.
Suffer, burn. Where flames once burned, one may send them again. He burns it.
You force your eyes open to see the burning mass of your hand from where Ignis touched it. He floats above, uncaring, cradling your fingers, then snaps the tip off, leaving just the base. He hisses, cinders and ash drifting from his mouth, and he flicks the charred remains of your finger back to you. What did you do?
Updated my journal.
To learn, you must suffer.
I wish to learn more. Okay. Even more. Ignis, give me back my hand. Ignis ignores you. You watch the flames from his hands encircle your severed hand like a wreath, slowly burning the last remains of flesh from it, like a sculptor, until only fused bone remains. He gives a long, low hiss and then flings his creation back to you. You manage to catch it in your remaining hand. You notice the flesh of your severed hand is reknitting itself. Slow, painfully. It looks like it's regrowing. Yeah, same thing. We'll be able to cast it. Ignis!
Updated my journal.
Teachings. Okay, you yet no more sharing what Ignis will teach. You need pieces of me in order to teach me? How about my intestines? Ignis cocks his head as you hold up your intestines. Then he suddenly swoops in and snoops in and snatches it from your grasp. Holding it, he strings it between two hands like a rope. You watch the intestines steam as he holds them, turning black, and you feel a slow, burning pain in your abdomen. Ignis strings out the intestines, handspan by handspan, and as he lets each length fall from his grasp, it starts rotating around him like a spiral, snacking in a low, slow pattern, each portion being roasted by his flames. There seems to be a dancing pattern to the way the flames are touching the strip of intestines, slowly blackening them until it looks like a long string of charred meat. The burning in your abdomen makes you wince, but it's nothing compared to the pain you felt when Ignis charred the other portions of your body. You watch your burning guts spiral in the flames, then suddenly they gutter out and they fall into his hands. He gives a hiss and throws them to you.
Updated my journal.
Ew, yeah, we kept them, but for what? Okay, I got an eyeball. Ignis lashes out again, his finger like a spear, but he doesn't strike your eye that you can remove. Instead, he impales your other eye. There is no pain for a moment, only surprise. Then you scream as Ignis lets loose a stream of flames into your socket. They seem to eat into your skull. The hiss of burning flesh fills your nostrils and smoke clouds your vision.
I feel stronger.
Ayo! You force your eyes open, your bloodied vision, yet only one eye opens. You can barely make out Ignis hovering in the air in front of you. His hands cupping a small orb of flame in his hands. Your eye, seemingly untouched by the heat. As you watch, his hands cover the eye, and you feel a second burning pain in your eye socket. And suddenly, even through the searing pain, you can see correctly again. Ignis opens his hands, and within it you can see the ruined mass of your eyeball, barely recognizable, yet your eye is still in its socket. He cackles, and with a breath of flame, the eyeball rises from his grasp and drifts over you like a flake of ash in the air.
Updated my journal.
Tiny snakes of flame, blah blah blah.
I feel stronger.
Okay, so basically we lost HP. Permanently, we lost 3, 4, 6. For what? What powers did we get? Our charisma is worse? My intelligence is worse? What's going on? I don't think this was a good idea. I got fire spells? No, I got no fire spells. Pacify shield, unless it's on the inventory. We got Ignis hand. Ah. Ignis innards. Ignis eye. But what at what cost, right? Infernal shield. Infernal horror. Seeking flames. I'm not amused. Not sure if it was worth it. 18 wisdom, 18 intelligence. I mean, it's not bad, 18, but I think we had more, didn't we? Let me just do a hard save. Ignis. And let me load the quick save. We had... No, actually, we are... It's the same. It's the same. No, not even that. Not even that. Let me see, level 5. Magic spellbook. No, these ones we already knew. The Cone of Ice. It should? Yeah, I mean, it's fine. It's fine. We're good. We're good. Yeah, fire resistance 11, fire magic 11%. Okay, that's good. Yeah, this is good. Sorry, chat. It was my first time. I didn't know exactly what was going on.
All right. I'm gone.
But I don't think we need him anymore. Okay, we spoke to him about it. Sparked bodies, burning flames. Ignis, I spoke with a storyteller in the hive and he mentioned someone taught you these things. Who? Oh, teachings. Gouts of flame. We always taught Ignis. Ignis master. Wait, what? We were the master of Ignis?
Updated my journal.
Yes, Ignis obeys you. Till death comes for us both. If I was your master, can you remember anything about me? No. Oh, surrender to the memory. Yes. The crackling of Ignis flame subsides, lessening as the shared bones of Ignis' body fold up, twisting into itself until his limbs lie motionless, becoming a stack of wood within a huge iron fireplace. You're staring into a fire, burning brightly within a vaulted room. The fire crackles and spits embers onto the stone floor, motes rising from the fireplace. Faintly from the darkness behind you, you can hear the rasp of someone breathing. There is a shuffling of sandals, and a frail youth steps into the edges of the firelight. His wide black eyes catch the flames and mirrors them. He is nervous. You can hear his muscles shaking, his voice trembling, just enough to increase your irritation. Forgive my intrusion, master. You have already intruded, supplicant. You did so with intention. The boy takes a deep breath and glances at the fire. Master, I dreamed of flames again last night. They felt real. It was a dream, nothing more. Now leave. The boy does not move. His brows draw together, and slowly he displays his hands. The flesh around the fingers blackened, burned. How did your hands become burned? I awoke, and my hands were as ash. The boy meets your gaze. He's still trembling faintly, but there's an eagerness in his voice which angers you. I dreamed I soared above the earth, and the ground and sky were as fire. The world itself was so bright that it hurt to look at it, master. And when I awoke, my hands, they were burned, as if I had dealt a flame with my hands. You lie, supplicant. You come to me with a story, and now you're in danger of angering me. No, master. No, upon my life, I do not. You burned yourself with a candle, supplicant, or thrust your hand within one of the pyres in the vault of currents. Now you come to me to tell me a dream burned you? I tire of your lies. The boy falls silent, and to your surprise, his face clenches in anger. No, I do not lie. It was the dream that burned me, master. As you said it might if we ever felt the power stirring. They were your words, and I came to repeat them to you. Tell you they were true. He holds up in his hands. Look, master. Before the boy can react, your hand, huge in comparison, lashes out, crunching his burned hands in its grip. And the boy screams, echoing in the vault. With a snarl, you hurl him to the ground in front of the fireplace, and there's a sharp crack as his knees strike the flagstone. Look into those flames, supplicant. Raise your head. Look! The boy shuddering from the pain from his knees. You watch tears blur his eyes as he raises his head to look into the fireplace. The flames cast his face in red, gaunt glow. Is that what you wish to hold, supplicant? Is the shaping of flames what stirs your heart? Know that flames can burn, and if you learn their power, you must suffer their touch. The boy is silent, staring into the flames. He seems mesmerized. His tears have dried in the heat, and the shaking is gone. The flames are his focus. He is not listening to you, and you feel fury washing over you. Hi, Blackthorn. Hi. How you doing? Excited for patch 8? If that is what consumes you, enough for you to intrude upon my meditations, then I shall teach you the shaping of flames, supplicant. Your hand lashes out and clamps into the boy's wrist. He howls as you drag him closer to the fireplace, then thrust his hands into the coals. There is a crackling, a hissing of burning flesh, and his screams, so horrible, yet To learn, you must suffer, supplicant. You must allow yourself to be burned by the power that which you wield. Know its torment, and you shall know how to use it against your enemies.
Updated my journal.
Your vision clears, the memory streaming away like smoke. Ignis is hovering above you, his head cocked to one side, and an insane black grin smeared across his face.
Master, Ignis has not forgotten your teachings.
Messed up, isn't it? Yeah, it's today. It's releasing today. If my face has changed, how do you know? Okay, this is the same thing. Okay, to learn you must suffer, blah blah blah. Ignis about the teachings, I'm sorry.
Flames, no torments.
Are you sure?
Damn.
No! You've heard of this game? It's amazing. It's so good. Has so much juice. So much content. It's crazy. No, he was not. He was cruel. I thought we were goodies, but we're the baddies. Yes! Yes! Now it's a good time. You have lots of new subclasses, new spells, everything. Okay, so apparently my RAM sticks have arrived, but nobody rang the doorbell. And I don't have the key to the box. Awkward, isn't it? I have to wait until later today, so Vitor brings the key to the box. Strange. All right, let's load, and we did get the powers, didn't we? We don't have the guts. It's great. It's really amazing. I don't think I played something with so much juice. Okay, I'm just gonna skip because we've done this. Burning flames. Me, are you sure? Okay, let's remember the memories.
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal.
I want to be good. I don't want to be evil, Matei. From scratch? How far were you into, in your run? Because if you were really far ahead, I guess you can continue and switch your classes if you want. If not, well, you start over. Okay, I want to... Sorry about, everything. Okay, but you don't know the words meant anything to him. The journal updated. We're going to save. I'm not sure if there's anything else that... I'm willing to suffer to learn more. No. Are you sure your teacher was me? Well, maybe starting from fresh shouldn't be too bad. I mean, if you wish to try new classes, of course. Well, I think I know exactly who we're going to sell for the grimoire. All right, I'll do it. What is the sacrifice for the new power? Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it. You wish my knowledge? Yes. No. Good morning, Arrow. How you doing? And other things can change. Ooh. Ooh. Interesting, interesting. I love that. Yo, Mitchell! Yes, I have. We learned a couple of pretty interesting things regarding our nameless one. Apparently we were evil in one of our lifetimes, so that's great, isn't it? Yay! It's not worth to sell anyone for the grimoire? The nature of evil. Ah. So if we do it, we become evil. But we're gonna have this quest stuck here. I'm to seek out Vrishka the Importer in the Kleck's word. Do, 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 do. Yeah. The lady's not gonna be pleased. Bum, 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 bum. If I play a co-op game of BG3 going since came out, haven't finished it once. I'm gonna start a new solo game with a new... Yeah. I mean, if you want to finish the story, probably it's a good idea. Otherwise, waiting for the 5 people to gather around, it's complicated, right? Schedules and such. Something worse. You don't know the half of it. Oh my god. Oh my god. So, is it okay if I Google what the book asks later on, if I'm not gonna use it? Matter of course. Readings.
Done.
It couldn't hurt you to say a few words to me, Fiendling.
Oh, aye, it could. Hurt you, that is.
Questions for Giannis. There's a sensory stone in the sensorium that contains a fragment of your daughter's experiences. It is one of the sensate sensory stones. If you're not a sensate, you could not gain access. If you wanted, I could speak to someone. I'm certain they would make an exception for your case.
Updated my journal.
If you could, you would be most grateful.
I'm gone.
No. No floofs inside. No cats, no dog. My dog is with my mom. She is taking the opportunity to, you know, to join her, have a good time. And the cats are sleeping in the kitchen. Because you know how Lino can be and destroy everything around here. So... it's chaotic with everyone acting separately. It is a little bit.
All right.
If I am to be honest, Philip. So I think you're gonna appreciate the game differently. By yourself. She replies curly firing question. By choice and you, where will your orders take you next? You see, little man. The best temptress is one that can make you buy the illusion of being both promiscuous, yet virtuous at the same time. Here to buy something? Yes, I am. Exotic items. Front of the store. Baby oil. No, we don't want baby oil. We want to see the charms. So let me see here. Silver earring, quality stiletto, chromatic orb. Get the money, gold earring. Anna's vest. Done. We almost have money for, you know, for the rest of the things. Scroll of Identify. Sell. It does not have anything. Divine Sensor invokes the dead. Raise Dead. We have Raise the Dead, don't we? As a spell. The Hammer of Comminution. Ooh. Hoo. Divine Sensor. Let me just double check. Raise Dead. Yeah, we don't need it. We're good. Talk. I have some questions. I'm interested in purchasing a slave or servant. I'm always interested in acquiring more help. Who were you offering? Wait, we cannot offer Ignis? Oh no. Let's just do, I don't know. How about Fall from Grace? Don't be ridiculous.
Ignis, yes, my master.
Master.
Okay, camp follower. So these two were related. Related in the sense of, you know, when she was a slave. Okay. Evident questions. I want to purchase the slave. How about Morte? Whoa, you gotta be kidding, right? I am. Take him, Vrishka. He could prove useful so long as you understand that you'll never see him again. I'm just doing this because I want to know what the reward is, okay? I'm gonna load after. I can't believe this. You sunk pretty low before, Chief, but this takes the cake.
All right.
That was nasty. Talk to the book. You have more skill to teach me, book?
Updated my journal.
Yes. Do you have any companions willing to betray? How about Ignis? I care not, as long as you show yourself willing. Go now and do it. Journal. So we have to kill him.
Peace, Ignis.
Yeah, I've done it. Excellent. You've proven yourself worth it. Now you know the power word kill.
Updated my journal.
What now? The book goes silent. It appears you've run out of words.
My journal.
Wait, that's it? You just learned this? Oh, man. But I was not. Believe it or not, I was not. I was not evil. I'm going to sell the book. This is bullcrap.
What's up? Okay.
I'm gone.
Wanting to kill everything and everyone? Okay, I want to buy something. Weapons and charms. Take this crap. Now I'm not tempted
Done.
Yeah. Yeah. Indeed. Ah! Toast mellow. All together. We make new words. So, is there any other companion that we can adopt into the game? Because we're pretty full.
Smell of sensates and governors.
Okay, we're done. Power word toast. Can you show me the sensoriums? The private one. Thank you.
I'm gone.
Quell. Of the second part. What second part? I mean, I do have a cube in my inventory. Found my own circus. I can have a circus? Not this one, so what do I do with it? Where is it? See? Modron. Oh.
All right.
Okay, okay. I learned from it. Nice. Yeah, imagine the nose. Let it touch you. Can you understand me? I don't understand. Nothing. No one here to talk to. Jolny. She doesn't care. From Yanis. I don't see a Yanis. A lie?
All right.
Oh, indeed. And I turned down a notch because it was a bit too loud. Just a little bit too loud. But I think it should be okay. Yanis. Who is Yanis? Unfilled desire. We are in the feast hall, aren't we? I'm pretty sure. Civic Fest Hall, yeah.
Done.
To the Modrons. Okay, we can do that. We can totally do that. Jumble, Senate, Sunset, Ignus, Splinter, Sunset, Jolmy. Obtain permission from Yanis. But I will try. Okay, I need to talk to someone. Maybe Splinter. I have questions. There's a man who I was hoping he would grant temporary access. And for what reason? Because one of the stones contains fragments of his daughter's experience. She died far from home, not having seen him in a long time.
Updated my journal.
Yes, we shall allow this Yanis to enter. You may tell him. Oh, undoubtedly I shall.
All right.
Do, 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 do.
All right.
Here you go, Giannis. You can go check your daughter. Thank you, good sir. I'm in your debt.
Updated my journal.
Do, 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 do. We need to go to the foundry, and we need to go for the source of the bodies. I think so. I got the teeth of the viper. Nothing more. The rest is just trash.
Ignis will not part with it.
I'm gone.
Ignis. Precious. Gaia.
Okay, let's go to the tavern. The tailor, under sigil, apothecary, curiosity slope. I think we need to go to the under...
All right.
Modron. Okay, I got this toy creature. What's the proper position to activate this one? Would not have the information. Then what do I do with it? Yeah, these ones don't know anything about it. Auntie! Auntie, how you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. How was the stream? How was Raid Dead Redemption Partnerino? Let's go. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, Void. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. No. We're all pro Auntie and all pro crabs. How was the stream? It was good. Thank you. Thanks so much for the raid. I appreciate you guys. Go give a follow to Auntie. Slap that follow button. Slap it. Hi, Colin. How you doing? Yes, we are. We are. Red Dead Redemption was so good. I can never, stress this enough. The game is a masterpiece. Amazing. Indeed. Have you played the first one? I'm not sure if I asked this. The what? We're pro crabs? You have to clip it, Colin. Clip it and I'll make a sound command. You have? Okay, question. I never played the first one. But from the two experiences that you're having, which one you prefer so far? Yes, I'm on a cloud. I'm on a cloud because otherwise I would be hiding the inventories and such. So I'm flying high. You missed the clip? Okay, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it for you, Colin, so you can clip it. We are pro crabs here. There we go. The second is just amazing. Let's go. Yeah, I have to catch up with the first one, to see what happened, afterwards. Let's see. Or before. I'm not sure. I'm not even sure what the first one is about. After, before. Who knows? Yes, I got Ignis! I got Ignis. He's firing up.
Updated my journal.
Yes. Guys, you mind if I go grab some water? It's bone dry. Need to grab some. Thank you, Mr. D. But he's kind of evil. I mean, we made him evil, so it's not great. Oh no, Colin!
If you need me, I'll be over here. Bored?
You got stuck. Send me through private message if you can. Ah, hot one. I see what you're doing, Mr. D. I see, I see. Okay, we are going to try the under sigil. Learn the language of the blah blah blah. Find the night hag. Decode the puzzle box. We need to find out the Pharaoh's thingies, right?
All right.
Leads underground. Let's go check it out. Ah, no. It's good, Mr. D. It's good. Don't run away.
Done.
Don't run away. Don't run away. Mr. D. Right, time to...
Ignis. Ignis.
Is out now? Heck yeah. Have to download it after the stream so we can make it ready for tomorrow.
Ignis.
Elemental strike on this one. And ice knife on this one. Alright, men! Time to strike.
I'm hurt.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Chromatic orb. Is it me or the chromatic orb is better than usual? Okay, ball of lightning. Grant me strength to fight this.
I hear your words.
No, you don't. Ignus. Badly injured. Go, go, go. Critical miss, critical miss.
I'm hurt.
Oh, you don't say.
I'm hurt. Done.
I'm hurt. God. Spell. Ice knife on this one. No, ice knife. Adder's kiss on this. And you, my beloved. I don't even know what he can have for... Can he drink this? Oh, yes, he can. Barely injured, barely injured.
I'm gone.
I'm...
Yes, it shall be done.
You see that? See that? What?
Oh my god! There's one near death.
I'm hurt.
Damn it. Like death's come for the bill.
Oh, feel all stiff. I'm gone.
You feel stiff.
All right.
It does a crap a ton of damage. This is insane. Yeah, it is. It's throwing hand grenades or something. I'm not really sure. Damn, but these things were hard. Free scroll. Nameless one. No, this one. She can cast protection from evil. She has a bunch of prayer, call lightning. Level 4. Cure serious wounds. Priest scroll. Nothing. Wait. No. Yeah, Morte is absolutely amazing when it comes to soaking and dealing damage. Auntie, thank you so much for the lurk. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate you.
All right.
Go do your post-streaming self-care. And I hope to see you soon. Thank you.
I'm gone.
Yeah, it looks like it. Maybe it is. No? It is trendy, fashionable. For fighting, you have to be cool also. Let's take a little nappy.
I'm gone.
What do you mean you don't have permission? You slept for 16 hours. That's a big power nap. I wish I could sleep for 16 hours.
Done.
That would be so good. Pretty sussy.
Done.
With a what? Wait a second. There's blood in here. Pretty suspicious. Oh. Yeah, but I don't like to provoke things. I want that sleep to come naturally. What are these things? Hi, Pika! Pika-Pee! How you doing?
Once the good is done.
Okay, you attack. Everybody attacks. A Trellon.
Why not?
Oh, she's dying already.
Time is might as well.
Well, since the start of the game, it's been a while. We could have a little chit-chat with Morte. Can you tell me about Sigil? We've done this, I think. Yeah, I could use some advice. Morte, what are your special talents? Can you do anything else? Well, I made some friends when I was sitting on the shelf.
Updated my journal.
Well, I just whistle and they kind of show up. They're a good bunch of bashers. Bite like snakes too. Ooh, he has another spell. Nice. Nice. Math teachers instead.
The tank? I think it's Morte, brother. I think it's Morte. How you doing, Pika? Are you okay? You said it a Mir. Yeah. What do you know about the Blood War? I think we talked to him about this. Yeah, what's eating your chief? How did you die? Okay. What happened to your body? He doesn't know. And tattoo. Keep going. There isn't more. How about don't trust the skull?
Updated my journal.
Oh, that bit at the end. Well, I figured it was wash, so I didn't read the line out loud. Oh, really? What do you think it means? Do you think it refers to you? I doubt it. I mean, you can trust me, right, Chief? Are you lying, Morte? No, come on. What's your problem, Chief? I haven't steered you wrong yet. I don't like the fact that you didn't read me that line. And I didn't like to know that, you know, what else you've neglected to mention since we've been traveling together. Nothing! I've told you everything. Well, almost everything, but nothing, you know, dangerous. Well, Chief, seriously, there's nothing else. I wouldn't hold out on you. He's lying, isn't it? God darn it. No, that's fine.
What is your will?
Okay, I want to talk about... We can? Oh, and we will. I don't want him to hide any more stuff from us, right? Yeah, I already got the armor for Anna, but for Grace, I need 5,000 copper. We're a bit short still, but I'm gonna buy it. I wish to give up my profession, weapon craft. Can you teach me anything on the art? Know the way of the people. Would you teach me the way of the Serthimon, Dakon? Do you know what you've asked? The texture of Dakon blade flows. I want to know what the people, and I want to know the teachings.
Updated my journal.
Know that I've heard your words, and I shall test them. To learn, you must know the people. To know the people, you must know the unbroken circle of Zerthamon. The Khan holds up the stone disc in his possession, and his spider-like fingers hook into its sides. There's a click, and the plates of the circle slide into a new configuration. He reverses the motion, sealing the stone. Know the first circle of Zerthamon is open to you. Study it, and I'll hear your words. Okay, can I read? I don't know how to read.
I cannot part with that.
Okay, unlock the first plate. You mirror the motions that Dakon made upon the circle, and the plates give way to your touch. Upon the rings are a series of symbols. The script is like no writing you've ever seen before. Just looking at it, you know the symbols and you know you can read them. Know that we were the first people. Once all was chaos. The first people were thought drawn from chaos. When the first people came to know themselves, they were chaos no longer and became flesh. With their thoughts and knowing of matter, the people shaped the first world and dwelled there with their knowing to sustain them. Yet the flesh was new to the people, and with it the people came to know themselves. The flesh gave rise to new thoughts, greed and hate, pains and joys, jealousies and doubts. All these fed on each other, and in the minds of the people were divided. In their division, the people were punished. The emotions of the flesh were strong. The greeds and hates... Okay. In becoming flesh, the first people became enslaved to these who knew flesh only as the tools for their will. Know these beasts as illithids. The illithids were a race that had come not to know themselves. They had learned how to make other races not know themselves. They were the tentacle ones. They lived in flesh and saw flesh as tools for their will. Their blood was as water, and they shaped minds with their thoughts. When the Illithids came upon the people were people no more, and the people became slaves. The Illithids took the people from the first world and brought them to the false worlds. As the people labored upon the false worlds, the Illithids taught them the way of the flesh. Through them, the people came to know loss. They came to know suffering, death, both of the body and mind, and they came to know what it is to be heard of another and to have their flesh consumed. The unbroken circle is the knowing of how the people lost themselves and how they came to know themselves again. And I guess now we can talk to the Khan.
What is your will?
Can you talk about your teachings? I've read the Broken Circle and I want to speak to you more about the way. I learned that you people were once slaves to the Illithids. It seems they committed many crimes against your people. Strength lies in knowing oneself. I learned that once someone does not know themselves, they're lost. They become a tool for others.
Updated my journal.
You've come to know the first circle of Serthamon. Congratulations! Okay, how many circles are there? Read. Unlock the second circle. You slide the plates, tick, 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 and there you go. Know that flesh cannot mark steel. Know that steel may mark flesh. In knowing this, Zertamon became free. Know that the tentacle ones were of flesh. They relied on the flesh and used it as tools of their will. One of the places where flesh served their will was the fields of husks, or on the false worlds of the Illithids. Hi, Signing Stan. I'm good. How you doing today? Welcome in. The fields were the bodies of the people. The fields were... The fields where the bodies of the people were cast after the Illithids had consumed their brains. When the brain had been devoured, the husks seemed to be fertilizer to grow the poison-steamed grasses of the Illithids. Zerthamon worked in the fields with no knowing of himself or what he had to become. He was a tool of flesh, and the flesh was content. Let's go. Enjoy your day off. You deserve it. Let's go. It is super deep and talks about, more than just this plane. Talks about the other planes and everything. Oh, Colin. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Send, all the good vibes to your friend. And I hope you get in a better mood soon. All right? And if you need anything, you can always reach out on the Discord, okay? It was upon these fields that Zerthamon came to know the scripture of steel. During one of the turnings, as Zerthamon tiled the fields with his hands, he came across a husk whose brains remained within it. It had not been used as food, yet it was dead. The thought that one of the husks had died a death without serving as food for the Illithids was a thought Zerthamon had difficulty understanding. From that thought came a desire to know what had happened to the husk. Embedded in the skull of the husk was a steel blade. It had pierced the bone. Zerthamon realized that was what killed the husk. The steel had marked the flesh, but the flesh had not marked the steel. He took the blade and studied its surface. In it, he saw his reflection. It was in the reflection of the steel that he first knew himself. Its edge was sharp, and its will, the wearer's. It was the blade that would come to be raised against Gith when Zerthamon made the pronouncement of the two skies. Zerthamon kept the blade for many turnings, and many were the thoughts he had about it. He used it in the fields to aid his work. In using it, he thought about how it was not used. The Illithids were powerful. Zerthamon had believed that there was nothing that they did not know. Yet the Illithids never carried tools of steel. They only used flesh as tools. Everything was done through flesh, for the tentacled ones were made of flesh, and they knew flesh. Yet steel was superior to it. When the blade had killed the husk, it was the flesh that had been weaker than the steel. It was then that Zerthamon came to know that flesh yielded to steel. In knowing that, he came to know that steel was stronger than the illithids. Steel became the scripture of the people. Know that steel is the scripture by which the people came to know freedom. It's huge! It's a huge disc. And it projects holograms and stuff. If it is like in BG3, it's very peculiar.
What is your will?
Okay, teachings. I've read it. Da-na-na-na. Ooh, we can copy. Nice.
In all things.
Okay, unlock the third circle. Zerthanon labored many turnings for the Illithid, Arlati twice deceased, and his partnership in the cavernous heavens of the false worlds. His duties would have broken the backs of many others, but Zerthanon labored on, suffering torments and exhaustion. It came to pass that the Illithid, ordered Zerthamon before him in his many-veined Galleria. He claimed that Zerthamon had committed slights of obstinance and cowardice against his partnership. The claim had no way of true, for Arlathi only wished to know if flames raged within his heart. He wished to know if Zerthanon's heart was one of a slave or of a rebel. Zerthamon surrendered to the Illithid punishment rather than revealing his new Hello? Guys, someone is ringing. Thank you so much, Anonymous, for the BDs. He knew that if he were to show the hatred in his heart, it would serve nothing, and it would harm others that felt as he. He chose to endure the punishment and was placed within the pillars of silence, so he might suffer for the turning. Lashed upon the pillars, Zerthamon moved his mind to a place where pain could not reach, leaving his body behind. He lasted a turning, and when he was brought before Arlathi, he gave gratitude for his punishment to the Illithid, as was custom. In so doing, he proved himself a slave in the Illithid eyes, while his heart remained free. Well, this one was shorter, wasn't it?
What is your will?
Yeah. In high school, mobile phones already had those funky ringtones, but I guess in middle school, my dad had one of those, or my brother. I'm not really sure. Okay, endure. In enduring, we grow strong. Yeah. Your will has brought you the knowing of the third circle. But alas, there's another one. Okay. The Khan seems older somehow. The Khan's black eyes rise from the circle and look at you. Know that I did not believe you would come to know the teachings of the circle. It is a difficult path you will walk in learning the way of Zerthamon. Is your mind focused on this matter? Very well then. Read and come back to me. Then we got another spell. I don't know exactly what spell is it. Is it this? Submerge Will? Scripture of Steel? Ooh. Nice. You're giving? Nice. Thank you. Thank you for giving the clues. Appreciate it. Unlock the 4th. There we go. Know that the rising of the people against the Illithid was a thing built upon many 10 turnings of labor. Many of the people were gathered and taught in secret the ways of defeating the Illithid masters. They were taught to shield their minds and use them as weapons. They were taught the scripture of steel, and most importantly, they were given the knowing of freedom. Some of the people learned the nature of freedom and took it into their hearts. The knowing gave them strength. Others feared freedom and kept silent. But there were those that knew freedom and knew slavery, and it was their choice that the people remained chained. One of these was Vilquar. Vilquar saw no freedom in the rising, but opportunity. He saw that the Illithid had spawned across many of the false worlds. Their worlds numbered so many that their vision was turned only outwards, to all they did not already touch. Vilquar's eyes saw that much took place that the Illithid did not see. To the rising, the Illithid were blinded. Vilquar came before his master, the Illithid Zigitaris, with a knowing of the rising. Vilquar added to his chains and offered to be their eyes against the rising. In exchange, all he asked was that he was rewarded for his service, and the Illithid agreed with the contract. You need... My first phone, now that you mentioned, you know, high school and phones and Nokias and stuff, was... I think it was a Motorola? A yellow one? It was a lot of fun. I remember that it was my birthday, and I woke up with my pillow, like, vibrating or something, like... And I jumped. I was like, Mom, there's something ringing. And she was like, look under your pillow. And there it was, that thing, yellowish with, you know, I don't know if it had lights or something. It was really, really strange. And I had it. It had the numbers of my mom, my dad, and that's it. My friends, I'm not sure if they had mobile phones or not. It was a long time, so I don't remember. But at least I had those two numbers. Wow, the Cameron. It had your voice. Wait, is that spoiler? To where your skin, it had your voice? Wait, you're talking about the mindless, the nameless one? Because if it is, it's kind of... I'm not sure if he said that before. Don't remember. Yeah, you have to, Matei. You have to. It's freaking amazing. It's so good. A flip phone? No, it was not. It was like a bulky one. I think if you would throw that mobile phone, probably would break someone's head. It was really, you know. Continue reading. At the bonding of the contract, a dark time occurred. Many were the betrayals Vilquar committed, and many were the people that the Illithids fed upon to stem the rising. It seemed that the rising would die before it could occur, and the Illithid were pleased with the Vilquar's eye. It was near the end of this dark time when Zerthimon came to know Vilquar's treacheries. In knowing the eye, Zerthimon forced the rising to silence itself, so that Vilquar might think at last his treacheries had succeeded, and the rising had fallen. He knew that Vilquar's eye was filled only with the reward he had been promised. He would see what he wished to see. With greed beating in his heart, Vilquar came upon the Illithid Zigitaris and spoke to his master of his success. He said that rising had fallen and the Illithids were safe to turn their eyes outwards once more. He praised their wisdom in using Vilquar's eye, and he asked them for a reward. In his greed blindness, Vilquar had forgotten the knowing of why the people had sought freedom. He had lost the knowing of what slavery meant. He had forgotten what his illithid masters saw when they looked upon him. And so, Vilquar's betrayal of the people was ended with another betrayal. He came to know that when Vilquar's eye had nothing left to see, Vilquar's eye was useless. And so, they opened the cavity of his skull and devoured his brain. His corpse was cast upon the fields, so its blood might water the poison-steamed grasses. That was a freaking good story. It's okay, Decameron. It's okay. We're still talking with the party members. I've been forgetting to talk to them lately. Like, the last info we got was that Ignis was our apprentice, and we did burn him in the past. We were evil. And Morte is hiding something from us. Not sure what, but it is. The rest of the crew, well, we're still learning. Yeah, they were Mate. And you know what? That was the way. Because now, if you see my mobile phone, it's all, like, broken in the corners and in the middle. Like, it's all splintered. Fell on my foot. The poor toe never fully recovered. Oh, no. Oh, cat lady. So sorry. Hi, Suburb. How you doing? Good to see you. Hi. Hi. Yes, we did. We were his master. We grabbed his hands and put him in the fire. It was really messed up.
What is your will?
Let's talk to him about your teachings. When one chooses to see only what is before them, they see only a part of the whole. So, was victory born from treachery? Yeah, it's a curious lesson. Dakon's blade bleeds into a dead night black, and his voice deepens for a moment. You think he's angry, but you're not sure. There is much about the way of Zerthamon, and this path is difficult to know. Do you know why the Vilquar's Eye is part of the way? It is part of the telling of how our people came to know freedom. It let us know that there is those, even among the people, who are not of the people, and that even the greatest treachery may be achieved. You may have come to know the fourth circle. He takes the circle with a deft motion, he twists one of the links, he hands the plate over to you. Meditate upon the teachings and know of shall give you strength. I don't know, it has the same name, I guess. Okay, we'll learn the spell.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Wait, how many circles are there? Infinite. Okay, the fifth circle. You slide the plates and you read it. Zerthamon was the first to know the way of freedom, yet it was not he that first came to know the way of rebellion. The knowing of rebellion came to the warrior queen Gith, one of the people. She had served the Illithids upon many of the false worlds as a soldier, and she had come to know war and carried it in her heart. She had come to know how others might be organized to subjugate others. She knew the paths of power, and she knew the art of taking from the conquerors the weapons by which they could be defeated. Her mind was focused, and both her will and blade were one. The turning in which Zerthamon came to know Gith, Zerthamon ceased to know himself. Her words were as fires lit in the hearts of all who heard her. In hearing her words, he wished to know war. He knew not what afflicted him, but he knew he wished to join his blade to Gith. He wished to give his hate expression and share his pain with the Illithid. Gith was one of the people, but her knowing of herself was greater than any Zerthamon had ever encountered. She knew the ways of flesh. She knew the Illithids, and in knowing herself, she was to know how to defeat them in battle. The strength of her knowing was so great that all those that walked her path came to know themselves. Divine Divinity is coming soon. Probably Thursday, probably. Yeah, but it's interesting, you know. I've heard the first time I heard about Gith was with BG3, right? And now you have all this deep lore on how she surfaced, right? And how things came to be. This is pretty awesome. Soon, Werebear, soon. It's on the list. It's on the list.
What is your will?
Yeah, Orpheus Mama. Hey, Mama. Ooh. Okay, I've read it. There we go. Okay. Feels around the edges of the stone circle. Twitched it. Here we go. How many circles? Wait, let me just Google. How many circles in Dakon's disc? Oh, there's only 8. We're on the 6th, so I think we finished this, okay? And excited? Let's go!
I cannot part with that.
Alright, unlock. Upon the blasted plains, Zerthamon told Gith there cannot be two skies. In the wake of his words came war. Upon the blasted plains, the people had achieved victory over their Illithid masters. They knew freedom. Yet before the green fires had died from the battlefield, Gith spoke of continuing the war. Many still filled with the bloodlust in their hearts agreed with her. She spoke of not merely defeating the Illithids, but destroying all Illithids across the plains. After the Illithids had been exterminated, they could bring war to all other races they encountered. Oh my. In Gith's heart, fires raged. She lived in war, and in war she knew herself. All that her eyes saw, she wanted to conquer. Zerthamon spoke the beginnings of that which was against Gith's will. He spoke that the people already knew freedom. They should know themselves, and again meant the damage that had been done to the people. Behind his words were many other hearts of the people who were weary of the war against the Illithid. If I want to? Well, let's hope we can do it. Know that the Gith's heart was not Zerthamon's heart on this matter. She said that the war would continue, the Illithid would be destroyed, their flesh would be no more, and the people would claim the false worlds as their own. Gith told Zerthamon that they would be under the same sky in this matter. The words were like bared steel. From Zerthamon came the pronouncement of the two skies. In the wake of his words came war. It is! Werebear, this game has more words than The Lord of the Rings. It has 1.5 million words. So I wouldn't be too surprised. Okay, I know. You've seen the words and know them. His voice slows, and his hand grips the edges of the unbroken circle. He twitches clockwise, and click, as 2 plates side forth. Dakon, is that second plate for you? He falls silent. His blade has ceased shimmering, the film freezing upon its surface. He is staring at the second plate, paralyzed. Do you know the 6th circle? Dakon looks up, but his cold black eyes do not meet your gaze. No, there is nothing more I can teach you. You know the way as the people know it, and it shall give you the direction by which you may know yourself. Dakon stays silent for a moment, then speaks. His voice is slow and careful. It has come to pass that I do not know the sixth circle of Zerthamon. Once I knew it, but I know now I only saw the words. That is all. It is my path that I no longer know the way of Zerthamon. Was it because of what happened at Shrocha? I do not know. The people became divided, and the people suffered. Upon reading the Unbroken Circle, I know now that I took the knowing of the fifth circle and used the power of one to bring about the sixth circle in Shraktalor. In doing so, I divided the people. There was much suffering. I carry Shraktalor with me always. There's one other thing I would know. Why is Vilkar's eye in the circle of Zerthamon? It seems strange. It tells of how people benefited from a treachery and their own, it seems. I have told you that it's part of the telling of how people came to know freedom. Do you not listen? It tells the people that even in the greatest treachery, a greater knowing may be achieved. It doesn't sound to me like you believe that. I think there's another reason the eye is in the circle. It is set there because of the sixth circle and the pronouncement of the two skies. It's there to justify Zerthamon's treachery to the people upon the Blessed Plains. He is silent, and his blade bleeds into a dead black teeth, rippling along the edge. He divided the people upon the blasted plains, Dakon. He divided your race when they were on the path of victory. I would like to believe that it's because he wished to save the people from themselves, but I don't think you believe that. He stays silent. I do not know the sixth circle, as it known to others. I fear that the third circle, the fourth, and the sixth are more closely linked than many know. It is in that knowing that I've lost myself. Yeah! There are words that I've never heard before, and I love them. It's so good. In the third circle, Zerthamon submerged his will to deceive the Illithids. Then in the fourth, it speaks of the benefits of treachery. In the sixth, he divides his people before they exterminate the Illithids. Do you think Zerthamon's words may not have been his own? Know my words, and know the wound that lies upon my heart. I fear that when Zerthamon was upon the Pillars of Silence, he did not submerge his will. I fear his will was taken from him by the Illithids. And when he spoke upon the blasted plains, it was their words he spoke. I fear that what he did was not for the people's sake, but of our foreign masters.
Updated my journal.
Then know this and speak of it no more. Know that I shall never know the truth. There is no resolution to this matter, for I shall never know his heart upon the blessed plains. And so I do not know myself because of the unbroken circle of Zerthamon. I guess we got an achievement, so should be okay. Okay, save. Save, and we got a bunch of new spells. I think it's level 1. Submerge the Will, Vilkar's Eye, Scripture of Steel, Balance in All Things. Yeah, he's writing everything down, so he doesn't forget. The GPT. No, I don't want to talk to Ignis. No, talk to him.
What is your will?
He's sad, isn't he? Over what I've read, we'll speak later on. What is the Shrelator? Okay, we talked about this before, I think. To survive. I survived. Yeah. Yeah. To travel, sigil. What do you mean? What is flawed? What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. Well, we don't have one of those. We need it. We need it. What if the city is not flawed? Huh?
Curse you.
Okay, I have some questions about the Gitsarai. Can you... Can I learn new words? No, I cannot. So that's fine. But I can try to read the circle. Examine the plates and see if you can puzzle any new combinations. We can! Oh my god. Know that the rising of the people against the Illithid was a thing built upon many turnings. Many were the people who lived and died under Time's blade while the rising was shaped. The rising was shaped upon a slow foundation. Steel was gathered so that it might mark Illithid flesh, and means of knowing the movements of the Illithids was established, at first weak and confused, then stronger like a child finding its voice. When the movements were known, then the Illithids were observed. In observing them, there were ways of the mind were known. When the ways of the Illithid were known, many of the people were gathered and taught in secret the means to shield their minds and the way to harness their will as weapons. They were taught this scripture of steel, and most importantly, they were given the knowing of freedom. All right, we can tell him what we found out. Yeah, I've read the Unbroken Circle. I want to teach you. There was a 7th circle. He falls silent. What does it speak of? I do not know. It speaks of time and labor. I don't know. This is in the Dungeons and Dragons world.
I don't know why you're not there. I give you my love, but you don't care. So what is right and what is wrong? Give me a sign. What is love? Oh baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. What is love? Oh baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more.
Dead in a place like this.
Not scary at all, huh?
I must be hallucinating all this.
Blobby, thank you.
What is your will?
What? What is your name? What is your favorite color?
1 foot in the grave, all right.
Nee.
Nee. Hi, Ragnar. How you doing? Ooh la la.
My jaw is hanging on by a thread. Would you give me a hand here? What's up?
What's up? Do it! GC, you should. I don't know, I accepted everybody into the party. I like to know their background stories and such. But that's just me.
See that?
Badly injured, near death.
My jaw is hanging on by a thread. Would you
Oh, I didn't know. Thank you. Thane. Thane sounds slightly better than Nameless.
Sinner David, could you please enlighten us what is love? Our love, a curious phenomenon. Observe Branca93's dedication to this ancient game. Is it love or mere obsession? One ponders perhaps it's a bit of both, wouldn't you say? Blobfish 08.
That's what I was thinking. I was saying both, for sure. Yeah. Thank you, Blobby. Thank you. Love it. Love it, love it. Mine has 18. I'm pretty smart. 18 intelligence, 18 wisdom, 20 charisma, and 12 strength, I think. Give it a take. More! I'm working on it. It's a work in progress. Oh god, more larva. Ugh. Or reels. Ay! No!
What do you wish of Ignis? It shall.
What do you wish of Ignis?
Jaw is hanging on by a thread.
Yeah.
Fiery rain on you. Really? All that crap for uninjured? Oh man.
All right. All right.
Well, let me bring my friend back from the dead.
I will hear you.
Well, we gotta rest up. Hold on, Chief. Oh, hi, Mark. I did not. I think it's...
I did not hit her. It's not true. It's bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark.
There it is. It was super unhelpful. I'm just having a hard time with the Sakura command and the cage fights, but I'm working on it, I promise.
Done.
Yeah, I want to sleep. You take a little nap, 16 hours. Nothing too shabby. Thank you, Airbeer. I told you I just had it one. Too many beep 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 beep. I found a clip I wanted to do, which was the song, but with just beep 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 every time he would say a bad word, but it wasn't the same thing. You want it? I can do it. I can tell. I can do it. I can do it. I just thought that you probably wouldn't like it because, you know. No, it's not. Not at all. It's all good to me. Not usable by Ignis. Well, this guy cannot use it either.
Right.
Now I got that song stuck.
What is my...
All right, I shall do it. Shall be done. What? look at all those healing spells. Magnus, Potente, Alira. What we got here? Ooh, so tight. Isn't it? Wait, isn't that from Morrowind? I'm pretty sure it is. Your work is done? Good. Let's go. Zing, zing. Thank you, Renus. Thank you for confirming my suspicions. Enjoy your coffee, Floppy. You need 16 to unlock it, plus 19 wisdom to teach it to Dakon. For the 8, you need 18 plus. Okay, that is fine. I get the intelligence, but the wisdom... Not yet.
I'm hurt. Gone.
Right. Ready. Might as well.
No, she lost all her items. Wait a second.
I'm not giving that up.
Oh, we lost a good dagger. I cannot believe this. This girl had like one of the best daggers in game, and now she does not have anything. So I'm assuming it got lost during a fight and I didn't pick it up. Son of a potato. And Mate, thank you so much for that info, really. It comes in handy. Ah, here it is!
I'm here. Why not?
Here it is, here it is. Dagger, punching daggers. There we go. This is for that con. Yes! We got it. We got it. We got a pipe. We got embalming fluid for you. Serpent ring. Save versus spells. Ring of invisibility. Corpse fly. Some rats. Some earrings. Stitches. I'm not sure if I need stitches. Use the blood. This is fine. Silver ring is fine. This is for you. Use it. A copper piece and adder's tear. Spit a bolt of acid in front of your opponent. That seems nice, doesn't it? I guess. Ugh. Okay, this is yours. Corpse fly, you can use it. And we're all happy. Happy family.
All right.
Yeah, seeking flames on that thing. Seeking flames. Yeah, you did well. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I'm hurt. I'm hurt. I'm dying. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Run away. Hi, Shady Biz. How you doing? It's going well. I mean, to be fair, I didn't do much more than streaming today because I woke up and came to stream. But so far, so good. You know. How's your day so far?
Balance in all your will be done.
Your will be done. Your will be done. Ooh. We're good. Save.
I'm gone.
I think at this point these things are just spawning randomly, aren't they? Man.
Yeah. Good as
More
done.
take. Go time.
It shall be done. Yes. Seems like
Would you give me a hand here?
Okay, we're... Ah! They're all dead!
Give me a hand here.
Reach chaotic alignment with any. What do you mean? Lawful? Chaotic? Chaotic? Lawful? Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you so much for being around. That means a lot. Okay, we gotta run. Run, run, run. I don't know what this place is, but it's not good. Jesus.
All right.
And I guess investing everything on wisdom and intelligence has its downsides because, you know, in terms of combat, we're pretty bad. Oi!
I'm gone.
Oh, don't tell me that. Yeah, she is. You know, she has been judged by, you know, because she's a succubus. But she's super wholesome. She's super sweet.
All right.
Okay, ability raise. And raise. Yeah, I only have 3 charges. Unfortunately.
what you be wanting here?
Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. I'm really not sure how the alignment changed to chaotic from a fight. But sure, shouldn't be too bad, right?
Do you want to put me in your inventory?
No, but I can buy something for the succubus. I can come here and buy the bodice of the priestess. Ooh.
Watch the hand, sir.
Chastity bodice.
Watch the hand, sir.
Yeah, this one is better. God bless. Hashtag God bless. When you left them, I hope so. I mean, I really hope so. Okay, cure moderate wounds. Level 3, we don't have it. Oh, that's good. It was here, right? Fingers crossed. Since we took a nap. No, they're not here. I gotta load, sorry. I'm sorry, had to.
Done. Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Strong. Drink the blood. Blood of the enemies. Use the band-aids. Bandage. Bandages. Not charm. Invokes strength. Sure thing. You still okay? Morte, you can drink that. And we can give it a try now.
I'm gone.
Okay, we got a bunch of spells. Let's see if it works. Cone of Cold. Oh wait, Cone of Cold is a cone of cold, so it needs to be Cone of Cold. Here. Didn't do anything! High fantasy! What do you mean? Guess who's back? Kurt? Is it you? Is it you, Kurt? Support spells, I think so. It's you! Let's go! Oh, let's go! Oh my God. The man, the god is here. Welcome back to the land of the living. But you need to appeal to give the account back. Haha. Haha. You have to, Mr. Kurt.
This is what I get for getting into a scrape.
Wait, what are you doing? No. No. Call lightning on this. And you do Axe of Torment. Please, please don't die.
I'm gone.
What? No, nothing of that. Nothing of that. But it was really strange. You know? Something like that happening.
My jaw is hanging on by a thread. Would you give me a hand here?
Hand me a hand here. Yes, we can. Get that. Get that. Sadistic frame. I'm not even sure what these things do. Sadistic frame on yourself.
Ready.
What's up?
What's up? Venom's book. It's a cloud kill.
Yeah, good as done.
I don't think I have cloud kill.
I'm here.
But we do have worms. I guess they don't like worms.
Time is over.
Done.
Yeah, don't do anything, dudes. Keep just looking.
Give me all that. He'll be back in a bit.
All right.
Hold on. Press the heads.
All right.
That new spell. Oh, wait, Morte knows spells as well. Duh.
Huh?
Special ability. School mob. Hey, there's more. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I'm gonna load. Sorry.
I'm gone.
This place sucks. Really, really sucks.
Okay.
What's up, Chief? Come here, you little wankers. Okay, use the school mob over here.
Balls to you!
An injured, badly injured. Okay, that's good. School mob on you. I can buy the cloud kill? I don't want him to die. Oh my god. I don't have the level, right? Wait, this guy knows spells too. Chromatic orb on this. Armor. Armor on yourself. Power of 1 on you. This should do the trick, no?
I shall serve.
This is what I get for getting into a scrape.
Oh god. Help me. Help me. Help me. I select spell ability on that dingus.
Oh my!
Oh my.
I'm hurt.
How much damage can these things do? And why isn't this guy also helping?
I'm gone.
Damage 19, near death. You know chromatic orb. Do it. Chromatic magic missile. I think we survived. But at what cost? We're all dead.
Enchantment?
We're all dead. Ugh. Yeah, I always forget buffing the characters. For me, my brain somehow tells me, you know, just go for it. Everything's gonna be okay. But it won't be okay. Get the earrings. Get the daggers. And save.
Done.
I wonder what happens if we if we go out and you know, and go back in. Do we have to fight them again? Oh my god, no way, no way, no way. He's almost dead. I need to work on that. Hold on. You know, maybe I'm underleveled. Maybe this is not where I want to be. Maybe we need to see other places before coming here.
I'm gone.
Yeah, maybe. Hey. Oh, I forgot to buy the suit, didn't I? Yeah, chastity bodice. Hold on.
Done.
Yes, that would be nice. I want to rest. A wounded. Oh my god. We need to go to the tailor, spend that cash money. Yes, that is true.
Done.
And you gotta live with it. You know, it's a great responsibility. Let's buy the bodice. Sexy. There we go. Boom. Do I need to, study it? Usable by far from grace.
I'm here.
And now we can add one. Curse. Wait. Okay, that's good. Level 3. Call lightning. No, we cannot do anything. Level 4, we cannot. That's okay.
Done.
Wait, it's not working. I had the command. I know, and I had the command done. I think I even added to the... Hold on, Kurt. Hold on. Hold on. Sort by... title... No. Huh? I should be so lucky. There you go. Yeah, there it is. Try again. I knew I had the command. I was not going crazy. Told you. There we go. Yeah, it's weird not seeing, you know, your name. You gotta fight for your name, Kurt. You gotta fight for it.
Done.
And not being green, being red, oof. Oof. The pain.
Balance in all things.
Okay, armor. Armor on you, power of 1. On the girl. Why is he always dead?
Here, I've been wounded.
Oh god.
What I get for getting into a scrape. Yes. A pleasure.
I cannot fight in these conditions, chat.
Not the fiend.
I'm hurt.
Ah, great. I hope he doesn't lose his memories this time.
Like I've been through it forever.
I've been wounded.
May my faith lend me strength.
I like this girl. Look at all that power. Ring, ring.
All right.
Ring, 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 ring. Now we gotta recover the treasures. Ugh, equipping and unequipping is such a bummer. Okay, you get this. That is not yours. That's a rat. You can have it. This is yours. What's this? Stiletto. Ugh, disgusting. I should be so lucky. Lucky, lucky, lucky. Get this here, get the serpent. Get the bone charm. Cranium charm. Ugh. Drop this. And you.
I shall serve.
Get the flies, get the copper. I'm not even sure what the copper is for. Which is... Critical miss, critical miss. Why do they keep spamming? I mean, I don't mind the extra XP. It's cool and all, but... Thanks. I'll keep that in mind. Oh man, there's more.
I'm hurt.
Oh, screw this. Screw this. I was not made for this dungeon, folks. I'll be back. I'll be back before you notice. Jesus. Under sigil, under sigil. They might have won this battle, but the war still goes on. There will always be more. Oh.
Jellied Hydra eyeballs in aspic. Give it a try. It's delicious.
Delicious. Delicious. Sell that. This guy has nothing to sell. Okay, we need to go. After every rest. Yeah. Oh. Never gonna give you up either. Cards. Oh, kawaii desu ne.
All right.
Oh, look at that. That is so sweet. Oh. Thank you.
He's on the spit.
You'll
love it. Yes, sir. Come on in.
Utra's painted door of tenant of thugs. Wasn't that where we were? 16 hours done. Ah, I need to buy trash. Not even kidding. Chat, I need to buy trash so we can access the... or not, we can fast travel.
All right.
Forget it. It's fine, it's fine. No, no, Kurt. Don't be silly.
I'm gone.
Tomb key 4. There it is, the old man. Ooh, rags, bandages. And the crutch. Slashing, not usable by mages. Seriously? All that I want is a nice weapon for a change. No. 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 That's okay. That's okay. Salo, thank you so much for the lurk. Appreciate it.
Done.
Now what? Should I talk to her? Talk to the lady.
Aye. What is it you want then?
Anna, when Feta went to return on my body, how do you know how Farad died? I don't know. No one half-minded would do it. Anna, if you need to stay with the buried village, nay. I don't need to be in the village. I was wondering what I would do if Farad got penned in the dead book. Oh well, he's probably mounting someone's wall in hells, he is. But he's our father, don't you? No, not my real dad. Her eyes take a hard look. He was greedy and he was stupid. And now he's dead, and that's all. That's it?
Done.
But we got a tomb key. Tomb key 4. This is a portal key. Strange.
All right.
Oh, as you approach the archway, it begins to shimmer faintly. You notice that Ferret's crutch emits a similar glow. Oh. You have to buy it. Yeah, I could pick up the trash in certain places, but I threw them all away, and after resting, I think they disappeared. You need to rest, of course. You need to. Everybody needs to after cleaning. It's a must. And make sure to hydrate as well.
Done.
Ooh, look at this place. At least it doesn't have, you know, worms. What's this? Library? Books? Ooh. Copper. The Swan Curse. Swarm. Oh, this one is good. That's actually handy. Then you can do both. You can have lunch and rest a little bit. Daddy, what is that supposed to be? Hmm? Some Kurt, do not worry about it. Dweller did that today. You know, he did did something in your honor, invoked Lady D, and said that if you didn't show up on the stream, people would get their Amazon deliveries postponed. What else was it? Deliveries, I guess that was the most shocking part. And something would burn. But you did show up, and that's what matters. Yeah, not warning people, that's doesn't make sense. I would write down an email to Twitch and tell them, you know, to get back the account. If they cannot for now, keep trying. Eventually they will release the account. And you can, I mean, if you write down justifying, you know, that you did nothing wrong and it was all a misunderstanding, you should be okay. A piece of cheese. Okay. We got the bronze sphere. We got This could be for you. Red charm is for you, clearly. I cannot use it. The sphere. Can I use it? Examine the sphere. It's hollow. It's automated. Yeah, I never got my answer back like 4 years ago asking Twitch to, you know, to change my name and to open a ticket to a user. They never answered me, so yeah. Ooh, piercing attacks. Haba haba. Piercing. That's for you, right? Yeah, piercing attacks. Good. Are safe? Yes, they are.
Done.
Indeed. That's really awkward. That's why I say, you know, keep spamming. You know, go to Twitter. Twitter, usually when people complain on Twitter, they do something. Yeah. They don't answer, right? What is this? +1 to armor class, -1 to armor class versus crushing. Detects traps. No, I don't want this. I don't want this eye. Yeah, it does work. You forgive them? Good. Forgiveness is key.
Done.
So wait, that's it? There was nothing else on Farad's walkway? Wait, that's it? Farad's vault. I gotta check if we're missing something. Can it be just a bank? There's no traps, there's nothing, and there's just a bunch of items. Okay. We can go.
I'm gone.
Oh no! Is he okay? Oh. It sucks. My mom once cut her finger while assembling, you know, the kitchen sink. It was not a good sight. She was panicking. You know, I was panicking more than her. When I saw her finger, like, moving around, I was like, oh, Mama! And she was like, go away. I'm going to the hospital. But I really hope your dad is okay. He's fine? Good. Good.
All right.
That's what matters. Okay, buried village. Ooh, here. Ooh, here. I got nothing for you. We got nothing. Odo, the letterhead's home. Marta, the seamstress. I mean, I guess now we're never going to find out about the source. Suspicious about the fresh supplies it was dropping off at the mortuary. Arthur, look into the matter. I've agreed to help a man in Ragpicker Square find out more about Frode's blah blah blah. He also told me that the fair would find I need to allow the platforms over the square north and west. Gates will lead to the bolt hole. Yeah, let's hope not. Let's hope not, Amico. I have some questions. Can I rest here? Can you dig my body for more thingies? Okay, rib cage, intestines. No, no, we don't want to see any of this. Ugh. Nyang, nyang. Okay, catacombs. I think the key that we dropped there was from the catacombs, so we don't need to go there anymore. Yeah, Rack Picker Square. Adlino? Maybe. Maybe. I wouldn't be too...
Updated my journal.
You know. Poor baby. When I finish stream, I'm just gonna give him so much love. He totally deserves it.
All right.
How do I leave this place? You're not holding any junk to activate it. God darn it, seriously? So how am I going to get out?
Done.
Oh, this is stupid. Well, let's see if there's something in here.
I'm gone.
Oh, oh, ho, 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 yes. Oh, man. That stings. A lot. Ay, God. Well, what matters is that he's fine now. I'm enjoying it very much, Mr. D. It's cool. Cool. And I forgot to cross over here. There's a lot of info, you know. Lots. And I think I did miss a couple of quests somehow. So, yeah, let me see if I can talk to this one. Find out. How am I going to find out the bodies? I don't get it. Are we missing an area? Maybe we are.
Done.
Maybe we are missing something. Ah, world map. Oh, we can jump. What am I doing? We can use this.
Yes, it should be done.
Alley of the Lingering Sighs. Buried Village, Ragpicker Square, Lower Ward. This one. Aha! This is new. What bodies? This one. Farad's bodies.
I'm gone.
Okay, what do we got here? Nobody's living, so we are taking nothing.
Done.
Done. Yes. Thing here. What's this? The dilapidated structure seems on the verge of collapse. The planks the Devils had hammered had been removed, restoring the hovel to its previous deteriorated state. From the catacombs. So maybe we really need to go back to the catacombs. Hmm. The gate is stuck. This thing is stuck. Everything's stuck. Ooh. Nice. Are we going to see young Kurt? Hmm. I'm still working on the Sakura. Hang in there. Hang in there. It's coming soon. Okay, alley of blah 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 blah. This one has nothing. A lower ward. You know what? That's fine. Okay. Let me just check one thing for Rod's bodies. Okay. So this is my current situation. I talked to Farad about the bodies. He didn't give me anything. Yeah, we don't do that here either. For some reason, people try to, and by people I mean me. There was a time ago that I wanted to do a reunion, you know, of the people from primary school, and nobody wanted. Nobody really wanted to show anything, so it's fine. There's answers. Beep 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 boo. Introduce us to Anna. I don't know how I get the answer. It's gonna be on the 3rd of May. It's gonna be okay, Kurt. It's gonna be okay. But most don't, so yeah. Yeah, I see. It's kind of awkward, I mean, because some people, I mean, people change a lot, right? And let's be honest, most of the people that we hanged out with in high school and primary school, they would just say hi and good morning. That's it, right? Farrod's lair has some answers? So that means going back to the buried village. You should be so lucky, 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 lucky. All right. Spur note. Scroll of evidence. We got the sphere, but it doesn't work. We got some junk. They're all the same. No, man. People forget, man. The people change.
Done.
Change for the worse. True. True. They show their true colors. I can see your true colors. And that's why I love you. But don't be afraid to let it show. Okay, touch the archway with the crutch.
All right.
They are. Dumb and mean and bullies. Good grief. There's nothing here. Check. Nothing here. Check. I should be so lucky, 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 lucky. There's a portal. Covered with symbols, nothing here. Nope. Yeah, I don't think there's anything in here. Nah. I don't think there's anything, chat. 0. Oh, I can talk to the dead. Hold on. No?
Done.
Hmm. Custard?
Done.
I don't get it. Find out where Farrod's corpse is. Find out where Farrod's corpses. Blibbly bloobly blooby. Not Pharaoh. Farrod's corpses are coming from. Coming from Planescape. Okay. I got information already from Quint and was able to solve the quest. Question: who is Quint? Planescape. Quint, the corpse peddler. He lives in the buried village. And apparently we need to speak to him. That's cool. I should be so lucky. Lucky, lucky, lucky. Where's the exit? He was sitting in a room and like the entire room was just really rude students. I was like, where the heck am I? Really, I so feel you, Igloo. High school was a torture for me. It was so bad. You're Quint, Slay? Let's go. In the Ding Dong Formation. I see it now. Oh my god. It is a Ding Dong Formation. Okay, let's talk to Quint. Hey, I have questions. Tell me about yourself. Tell me about other people, about Farrod. Tell me about Anna. Tell me about Marta. Tell me about Ojo. And tell me about this place. It's you, Martin, the player of the game. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you. It's finally here, and I'm finally installing it. Well, Quint didn't tell us anything, literally anything about the corpses. So it's great. This is going well. Pretty well. Should be so lucky, 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 lucky. Let's go. I'm doing well, thank you. I'm trying to figure it out where the corpses come from in here, but it's complicated so far. I haven't found anything. No idea. No idea, Daddy. I haven't checked it yet, but probably not. Okay. I have some questions. Can you tell me about the catacombs? Okay. Can you tell me about voodoo? About fraud? He doesn't know anything. Oh, crap. And how you doing, Martin? Okay, a lot of people are stuck apparently. I was able to give it to Sharegrave and solve the quest. So lucky, 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 lucky. So awkward. Do 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 do. He and Sharegrave are the bronze sphere, Farad answers. Reduces to Anna. You get note from Farad. Wait, do we have a note from Farad? Beware the shadows. Shad lives. Dope. There is no natural darkness, only shadows. Ragged note from Farad. Ragged note from Farad. What is this supposed to mean? Uses, no uses. This note is given to the Nameless One by Farad. Why does it give it to me? I have no idea. No idea. I should be so lucky. Farad's Vault. There's nothing. I don't know. I think I'm lost, folks. It happens. Your mother and I had thrown old planks and other things in the recycling yard and had hamburgers. That sounds deliciously good. Seems like you had a good time. Grandmother and Cindy. Oh, that's lovely. Let's go. That sounds lovely. I want to have some nice time with my mom. It's not raining anymore, so maybe at 5 o'clock I will go with her for a coffee or something. Tell me about the tattoos. World map. Can I fast travel? No. Okay, what was the other guy? Emmerich. I'm going to talk to Emmerich, but I swear, if it doesn't work, I will riot and leave. It's so dry. You wanna exchange, Martin? I'll give you the rain, and you can give the dry.
Done.
Hi, Voxygen. How you doing? Okay, Kurt. Take it easy, okay? And please keep fighting for your name, okay? Don't let Twitch win. I'm being serious. Wait, what? I did nothing. The pavement was his enemy. I had something on my tooth. Because the spaghetti meatballs had, what is it called? Oregano? And I might have something, you know. The only shadows that come to mind spawn in the player's maze. Do you think we have to go there, Mate? I mean, maybe it's not a good idea. I don't know.
Right.
It sounds scary. Okay. So this unlucky, lucky. Well, there you go. Yeah, maybe it could be Shining Not Force Kurt or Shining Force Not Kurt. You know. Hope the nap was good. Hope the nap was very good. Goody goody, goody goody, goody goody goody. Gathering dust. Let's see if we can talk to them. Probably not.
We need to set up Kip now.
I'm gone.
Emmerich. Well, I have some questions. No, we don't know where the bodies come from. Ooh. Old copper eyes? Nice. I mean, let me see. Journal. Bodies. I got a different apparently finished blood wipes and bodies. He upset about seeing how collecting dead bodies in his business. Asked Del if he knew. A rod? A rod. Don't lose the journal. Let's see the last one. I told Anna about what I learned from Rickwin in the Hive. She didn't seem to know anything about Farrod's past, and she was surprised to hear what I told her. I don't know whether to be flattered or insulted. Farrod just told his daughter to escort me to a place where she scavenged my body, some haunted alley. He told me that she happened to lose me on the way there, to come back to see him, and he would guide me. Fetch the tribute that his daughter was giving him from anybody, blah 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 blah. I brought the bronze sphere to Farrod. There was little of use he could tell me. He said that if I had come to him and asked for his assistance in making sure that the members of his collector gang brought my body safe and sound to the mortuary when I died. He told me that my body had been found by Anna. Anything? I don't think so. Emmerich. He's having trouble with blue beep blue blue. No. I think I'm doing something wrong, and I don't know what. I really don't know. Flophouse market. Right. We have a quest in the market. I forgot. Anna is fatigated. The Khan is fatigated.
Done.
So does that mean I screwed things up? Actually, do you have any stories you haven't told me already? That could be the payment. I have a journal here.
Updated my journal.
Yeah, it scrolls where you are. There you go. My name is... I don't know. Thank you, good sir. There you go. In exchange, the first alley of the dangerous angles is about Ignis. The third story of Farrod. Apparently Farrod was once the member of aristocracy in the Sigil. Apparently he consulted several seers and was told to find... became the king of rags, his gang of collectors to scour the sigil streets in search of something that would set his soul free, that he knows not what it is. But I think people were saying that it's possible. Farad's bodies. Farad's bodies quest. Not Pharaoh's, Farad. Quest broken. I'm playing an unmodded version. Farad is dead, and I now only have the option to lie to Sharegrave when completing that quest. Emmerich does not have any dialogue option except ignore and move on. I've talked to him again, talked to Marta. I'm looking for guidance. And people have been saying, have you talked to the skeleton priest yet? He gives you information as well. Hagram the Bleak? Yeah, the quest is all completed now. I'm going back to him. Okay. You may not be able to complete the quest anymore, nor with the stats that you have. After I found Farad dead, I still had no dialogue with Emmerich. After returning the sphere to Farad and getting Anna, there are additional dialogues with Farad. I went back to Emmerich after the cutscene with his death, and I could spill the source and complete the quest. The trouble is, I'm already past the part with Farad's death, but I've been back to the room, been through the portal, and nothing. Well, that's it. No progress. It's great. It's great. Yeah, we cannot do it. No siree. It happens, amico. It happens. Nothing I can do. So our only way now, so to speak, is to go through that underground thingy where we were. We need to fight those, you know, those wiggly worms. No, I cannot sell him. I tried. We cannot. But the thing is, we had to kill someone nonetheless after that, so I sold the book and never looked back. Under sigil. All right. That's it. Yeah, I mean, he would probably kill everybody. So... Alright, we're here. Under sigil. I think I'm just going to run and see if there is something that we can do. Because fighting them, it's pointless, kinda.
Yes, poor Dakon. I knew him well.
The door is locked. Bash it.
What
or...
do you want to know? Why not?
All right.
Go, 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 go! A goat! Oh my god, it's a goat! Well, we gotta fight them. The cloud kill, huh?
The flames. The flames are good.
Yeah, it was the goat. Oh my god, there's too many of them.
How may I? A pleasure.
Aye? Why not?
I'm very well. Damn it.
Come on, do it for the vine. Select spell. Elemental strike. You. Cone of cold. You know. Magical resistance, badly injured.
What do you wish of Ignis?
Ignis. Titus potatoes.
I'm here.
Cure serious wounds.
My spell was disrupted.
Don't let it end like this.
Oh, bro. Broski, broski.
Faith lend me strength.
Dude. Oh, here. Oi.
Yeah, let's sample a little poodle, eh?
This place, man. Why do I feel it's not gonna have anything? Resurrect.
I'm gone.
Chihuahua say, Chihuahua, do 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 do, Chihuahua, do 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 do, Chihuahua. Dee 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 dee, Chihuahua.
I'm hurt. Done.
Oh man, oh, this guy is useless. Hi, useless.
Done.
Chihuahua say. Chihuahua. Chihuahua. Hola. How you doing? Okay. Nothing. Nothing. Harmonium officer.
I'm gone.
Come on, I just want to see how it ends. All good. All good. +1 to intelligence. Ah, we need wisdom, not intelligence. Yeah, this is for you.
And do your will be done.
Done.
How is he?
I hear
Wait,
your
why is there
path is
nobody
mine.
here now?
I cannot part with that.
What do you mean? On DoorDash. Anti-mages. What does this do? Ah, armor class. Doesn't do much to him.
Done.
There's some dead bodies, some sarcophagus. Yeah, I feel that this is pointless. This place is trash.
Here, I've been wounded.
Yeah, in here, I gotta be honest, it's not really funny because they usually throw my orders through the balcony, and I mean that requires some skill because it's still a couple of meters high, and somehow they
End like this.
they throw it up there. But yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. They don't even see if it's, you know, fragile or not. They just throw it in there. Oh yes, you wanted this. Not anymore. Okay, we got a couple of bandages. Let me just check over here.
Done.
Oh man, I'm stuck. Seriously?
I will hear your path is mine.
All right.
Green steel dagger. Roll bracelet. A pouch. Of some unidentifiable material. Let's have at it. Oh no, he's dead. Poor Dakon. Ever heard of them throwing? Good. Here in Portugal, they suck. They really, really suck. 2 of strength, copper charm. This one to lucky. It's okay. We can get out of here. It's noticeable that there's nothing we can do. Alright, time to raise. Folks! I gotta be honest, I have no idea what we have to do next. We talked to everybody. Finnum the Linguist. Let me just check over here. I don't think so. Ooh, there's a tent.
I'm gone.
Lazy scribe. Why are you lazy? I can?
I'm gone.
How? I mean, I did give it a try not long ago and nothing happened.
All right.
Balance in all things.
All things to be.
Red, this is going for you. Some junk can go for you. Cheese. Do the Kaedron. Okay, use it. Yeah, I talked to it. Rotate the left arm. The left knee. Hello. You see a cube with 2 arms, 2 legs, and 2 small wings. The creature focused and motionless.
Greetings, adventurer. Welcome to Rubicon, the dungeon construct. Thank you for choosing Rubicon for your dungeoning experience. You may access Rubicon through this door.
Oh, good, we can rest. Thank goodness. You see a mechanical man with a pale green skin. The creature rolls at you, then pauses. Your question seems to throw the creature completely off balance. Okay, boomers.
Beep boop, beep boop.
Done.
Bag of coins. Does it open? The coins have unusual pictures. They don't appear to be of any value. A clue. Strange. You now have a better understanding of what's going on. Do I?
Done.
There's something. Another clue. You now have a better understanding. No, I don't! People.
I feel like I'm in a cuckoo clock. A cuckoo clock.
Cuckoo. A magical item. It does radiate thingies. Okay, I'll put this on you. Bag of coins on you. He's gonna be our piggy bank. Copper earring. Greetings.
I'm gone.
Damn it.
You cannot destroy us. Major danger.
a goodie. Yeah. I think they're just trolling us. What evil wizard? What do you mean?
Done.
Another bag of coins. Okay, that's not what I want. I can. That's good. I hope I'm going the right way.
Damn. Alright.
Damn, son. At least we're getting some like, XP out of this. It's not much. Ignore the creature.
A cuckoo clock. A cuckoo clock.
I'm gone.
Cuckoo, cuckoo. Cuckoo, 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 cuckoo. Cuckoo, 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 cuckoo.
In knowing the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
Ooh, he did. A map. So this is not the highest of floors? Ooh, nice.
I'm gone.
Greetings. I have questions. What is this place? Rubicon Dungeon Construct. We do not know where to find an engineer. So... I have questions? Who are you? Dungeon Simulator. Well, some are saying more than others. Your name is Modron? That's how you tell the Modron from another? But that's good. I'm not sure. I have some questions. What happened? How did it break? Uncertain. What about this guy? Greetings. What is this place? Okay. What do you tend to do with that? What is that humming sound? It's worth the accomplishment. We are content. You can't reset without a director, but you can't get a director without resetting. Okay, we resetted the dungeon, I think.
Updated my journal.
The director, do not drop items or equipment in the maze. If the maze were to be reset or new difficulty settings chosen, any items left in the maze would be destroyed.
Updated my journal.
Hey trollades, how's it going? This is hard. I can do it. I mean, we did reset, I think. I want to use the portal lens to travel somewhere. The hive, lower... No. What about this one? We haven't talked to him. Who are you? Some questions. What are you? Mechanus. What is this place? He doesn't know. What are you doing? He doesn't know. Nobody knows. Greetings. What is Rubicon?
This is limbo, yet it rings of Mechanus.
Done.
But is there a point to this? Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Hmm. And a companion. Really? Well, let's go then. This is the start level, right?
All right.
Ignore.
I'm gone.
We can go up. Up and right. Oh, dead end.
See that?
The hards? Did we put it on hard?
I'm gone.
I have no idea if we did it. And I guess this is a good spot to level up our characters. We get a lot of XP. Get tough on hard mode, but that's what we want. We want it to be hard.
All right.
We go back to the reset room. We need to talk to this guy, right? I have some questions. I want to create a dungeon to explore. Set it to hard. Okay, collapsing the current dungeon. Awaiting instructions. That's it. Hardcore, boy. Ooh, nice.
Practice, it seems.
4,000 XP.
Does this work? Why not?
Here, I've been wounded.
Very well. Ready. Right.
Yeah, 6,000 might be a little bit too much. Oh, and I cannot rest here. Great. Shiwawase. Shiwawase. Okay, I don't think I think we should save here. Modron... Wait. Modron Maze. Hard. We're going to save it. And I would say to stop here today. We did quite... I mean, I'm not sure if we did quite a lot. Kinda did. But... in any case, I think this is going to be very intensive and it's been 7 hours. So stopping here seems like a legit point to, you know, to return to next time.